Oh, it took a second there. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Pokemani storyline. My name is Whis, and I am your DM for, well, it's morning for almost everybody today, and this is part 2 of Ouroboros. We will be doing a little recap, but just to start us off, can I get everyone to introduce themselves top to bottom, please?
I was drinking coffee!
Bow.
Hi! Hello, everyone! It's me, the Vwild, here in the bullshit, as always, with our absolutely brilliant DM and our wonderful and I am playing Lucy. Yes, Whis, we might not be in an FPS, but I can still shower you in love!
You did this last time, too.
Ah!
Gosh.
Hi, it's me, Comet, and I'll be playing a horse that is loose in the catacomb. Marigold is having a time. But she is here to protect everyone. Hold everyone. No one go too far, please, please, please.
Hopefully, nothing bad will happen. Hello, my name is Winona, and I'll be playing the scrawny wizard Scrambles.
Hi, I'm Staria, and I'll be playing the Horrors Fish Edition, aka Wariwashi.
Horrors Fish Edition. I'm fine. Carry on.
Are you sure?
Yep.
Are you
Absolutely.
sure? Okay. Hi, I'm RJ. I'm playing a very rude teenager.
Oh, flipping heck.
Does a very rude teenager have a name, or?
Yeah, he does. Gali. Gali Ade. No points for guessing what this Pokemon is based on.
To be fair, a lot of them are like that. Oh dear, oh dear. Alrighty, so it has been some months since we played the first half of this, so yay, timeline limbo. But we're here to sort it out now. So, last time we were in the Pokemani conspiracy, things took a turn for the urgent, as after while you are all doing your debriefing amongst yourselves, Aisling was raided by Helios's minions and summoning help via the destruction of a network business card. And after getting there super quick and making sure the young Genius Loci was safe, you all hopped aboard Tarp's boat with many names and met with the ferryman in the middle of the ocean to discuss some more specifics regarding the sealing of the King of Rings. With this new information in hand, you went with speed to Cinnabar Island, where you were confronted by Gar, Georgia, Betty, Yoko, and, to general surprise, Nick, who has a brand new look.
Feminine hips.
Yep.
That is always going to be funny. And then we had something of an unskippable cutscene with both Alamos and Helios Tahara arriving on the scene in person, and Ark dropped you all into these catacombs, which is where you are now, in the underground of Cinnabar Island. Now, I don't remember whether or not I got you guys all to roll perceptions at the very end of the session, but would everyone like to roll them again to get a refresh on what this place looks like?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
What is your perception?
Mine is not great.
5.
Perception.
Is decent.
Alright.
Wait, no, wrong
Alright,
thing.
dice.
Fuck. I added it in my head and then added that as the modifier. It's meant to be that. It's 12.
11. I'm eating my words already.
14. Not bad.
Well, we've got Lynn, so we'll hopefully be fine.
This is why Lynn's here, guys. She's not
Yeah.
like the
Don't fuck it up, Lynn. We're relying on you.
Please.
Why did you know this stuff?
Oh,
Because she's the one with the fucking plus 12 modifier.
Oh,
Yeah.
golly.
Lynn, you are our only hope.
All right. Well, let's
Put that on the monkey.
let's
Put that on the monkey.
Let's start with that
And the
5.
monkey, considering Marigold got a 5.
Yeah, we'll start with that 5. Okay, so Marigold, you're having a bit of a time right now. You have been had a bit of a stressful morning and then confronted by some bad guys and then dropped into a very deep hole. This is not a good day for you. Also, the hole you have been dropped into is very dark. It is very dusty. It kind of smells a bit like stale seaweed. But that's about as much as you get with a 5.
Like, probably, like, her head kind of just got knocked backwards.
Hello,
I was about to say that.
all right, then we've got an 11 and a 12 from... I should roll one of these. Selli. Selli is technically here, isn't she? I always forget my NPC.
She's technically here. And
She did quite well.
very much.
All right, so 11 and 12 from Wariwashi and Gali. All right, so this hole that you've fallen into, it does seem to be a room. It's kind of fucked on one side and not so much on the other side, but you're definitely getting room from this. It's not just a hole in the ground. And you can see off to one side there's a little bit of a waterway, but without going and looking closer, you can't really tell if it's supposed to be there or if because it's on the fucked up side, whether it's just damaged. Where is Selli's character sheet? I need to be able to add these numbers up. What's your perception? 2. Cool. All right. So then we've got 14 from Scribbles. Yeah, so you can see this room. You can see that there's a lot of debris on one side where the waterway is, and on the other side, it's definitely more of a wall. And you can see there's a door in this wall, and like the place does sort of have that vibe of it was underwater, like sort of recently, like within the last week. There's sand and it's kind of damp, but it's also like stale and kind of gross, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And you can also see there's bits of coral in places, and like there's fresh air coming down from the hole you fell through, but most of it is just stale and yuck and dirty and wet. For Selli and Lynn with a dirty 20 and a 27. So you can see the remnants of furniture in this room. There's that waterway. It definitely looks like it was deliberate, like it's in complete disrepair now because this room has been full of seawater for, half a century. But you can see there's faded and damaged tiles on the edges of that waterway. So it kind of looks like it's supposed to be there. And under some of the big chunks of debris, which you feel like were here before the debris that came down with you, you can see the remnants of a hearse, if I'm saying that correctly, of one of those big long funeral cars that you stick a coffin in the back of. One of those, except a boat instead of a car.
So the pheromones.
Viking funeral style boat, or
sort of in between Viking funeral style boat and like the car version, sort of in between those two styles, except instead of having wheels, it's a boat. But it's under some debris and it's damaged beyond repair. And I think I had Lynn hear this before anyway, so that's fine. You got stupid high again this time. So I'll just read this little piece of dialogue for you as well, which you can hear from up above. And it is Helios' minions talking amongst themselves, which you can hear. He's dropped them into the catacombs. Quick, get down there and round them up. We cannot let them get in the master's way. No way are we dropping down that far. We may be ghost types, but we'll still break our necks jumping down there. We're no good to the master, dead. The entrance should be in through the lower parts of the hall. If we should be able to access it now that the water has receded a bit, we can cut them off as they try to escape. What about the hole? I doubt they can fly. Come on, quickly.
I mean,
Little
looks
do
like
they
Scribbles
know.
has the spells. They could,
No,
but at the same time, we got stuff to do down here.
Yeah. Straight up,
Absolutely.
Lean internally knowing that several of these people have like spider climb, a dimension door, all those sorts of things. Sure, you keep telling yourselves that.
Absolutely in the realm of possibility of Scribbles turning Marigold into Pegasus again and just like carrying everyone up.
Yeah.
But anyway,
That would be so
As-
fucking funny. Just ruin all of the DM's plans.
Yeah.
we're not going to do that. Instead, we're going to play along because we love our now.
I can improvise. But anyway, I am about to send you guys a link in the chat to a map.
Ooh. Map.
Map.
I will say, Cousin was the only one to get the information of what was just said above. You will be quietly conveying it to the others, so there isn't an echo.
Yep, fair enough.
Convey it to the others so that everyone's on the same page. Monkey is not keeping secrets at this moment.
That's fair. All right. Well, I have made for you guys a map of the room that you have plummeted into. I think I forgot to draw the boat in, but that's okay. And please don't move those. So all of these squares down the bottom are hidden tiles. Because you're gonna go with the maze. Don't move them.
So move the tile again.
Sorry, I was trying to move the map around and I accidentally hit the tile.
Oh, I love the
Scroll
style of
around.
the.
Scroll around the side.
I love the style of the.
The tokens? I'm gonna zoom in on them.
Yeah, they're really cool. Yeah.
I love them.
Yeah, I'm quite happy with those. But yeah, so we're going to be moving in whatever order makes sense to you guys. You can roll initiative if you really feel like it. But the map will be revealed underneath these pieces. This is the easiest way I could think to do it. As you guys go through this bit of a maze. As the first challenge of the catacombs.
All right.
Ooh.
Scribbles is gonna look to Marigold. He's like, Marigold, can I get on your back? I have a way for us to scout ahead. But I'll need to be concentrating and I can't move.
And she just picks him up and places on her back.
And Scribbles is gonna open his book and his manifest mind is gonna come out of the book. His swirl of unbecon symbols. And basically, let me get to my features thing to get this so I can read this out properly. Basically, this little thing is a tiny spectral object that can move up to 60 feet. In front of me. On my command, and it does have a dim light showing of 10 feet. And even though it has a movement speed of 60 feet, I can move it up to 200. Is it 200 feet away from me? I think it's 200. So I'm basically just gonna start scouting out the room.
Oh, okay. Cool. Let me
300 feet away from me. I was wrong.
Let me find you a token.
Can you see from it, or is it just like a
Yeah,
light?
I can't. Yeah, I can see through it. I just have to be concentrating and can't move. Hence why I'm sitting on Marigold.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna. Oh, that's not going. There we go. That'll do. Okay, sure. I think I'm gonna get you to just use the pen to sort of, or this little, this thing to sort of indicate where you want it to go and stuff. Just because I don't have a spare token.
Let me see if I could. Let's see. Is there a book token in this? In this little side scrolling thing.
Yeah,
there's a map.
there is a
There
map
is, yeah.
token.
There we go.
Wizard.
There we go.
Oh, beauty.
There's a compass. Yeah.
That'll do.
Yay!
Woo.
Cool.
So yeah,
All right.
the little
Fantastic.
spectral thing is just gonna say, which honestly will probably look weird for any of the Pokemon because it's just like those are just unbecons like symbols just floating around just in a little tightly.
Is it a keyboard smash? Is it a keyboard smash? I have to know.
So yeah, it's just gonna start going on ahead.
All right. Cool. How far can you move it each turn? How's
60 feet. So.
60. Okay, cool. So I'm going to say you summoned it here near you, so that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, so you've got 30 feet left this turn.
Yeah,
All right, cool.
and I wish to go as far as I can that way.
All right, cool. 1,
Alright.
5, 10, 15, 20.
Alright.
25,
So,
30.
Oh.
move the dirt!
Yeah,
Move
so
the dirt!
I'm not very sure if you want me to roll another perception check because Scribble, as he's focusing in through, through this ability, is gonna also be looking out for traps or anything.
Okay. Is anyone going to do anything else, or are we literally just going to hang out here while Scribbles does my
Well,
puzzle?
I think Wari's gonna follow the like unbeacon thing, and just in case there's like anything that needs to be bonked.
Alrighty. Go ahead and move your token. All
Okay,
good.
Alright, so are we
Can I just move it
initiating
directly there, or do I need to go in like movement speed, whatever?
In movement speed. It's
Okay,
part of why you're on a map.
What is your movement speed? Yeah, okay.
40
40.
feet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Wait, no. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40. Okay.
Cool.
I think Lynn is gonna look at the group, look ahead, because yeah, we're doing this, and go, okay, we gotta move quick. We're probably gonna have a fight, unfortunately, because these guys do know this area better than us.
About time.
Yes,
Yes.
indeed. Selli, stay in the middle of us.
Gali has moved to join Wariwashi, by the way.
So I would recommend keeping at least a distance away from my little manifest mind. Its purpose is to be scouting out, and hopefully I will see traps before anyone else, so we can keep safe.
Indeed.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Okay, so that's all we can do, really. Let's get a move on. Selli, let's go.
Coming.
Gonna be fine. Promise.
Yes.
Marigold holds her mom's hand.
Put her over here.
Scribbles just smiles. Yes, we won't let anything happen to you.
I think it's a little bit late for sentiments like that. We're all in as much danger as each other now.
And we just have to keep each other as safe as possible.
Not
We
as
handle
much
things-
danger as they are when we get to them.
That's true, actually. They're gonna regret dumping us down a hole.
Handle things as they come. Come on. And let's see. 1, 2,
We're waiting on you, slowpokes.
15, 20,
Marigold
25,
is just
30.
like quiet.
Lynn
Okay,
is
yeah.
moving, I promise. It's just me, the Vwild, having to move icons. Very
Yeah.
cute icons. Very fabulous icons.
Yeah, like
Marigold has.
as they like this thing. Yeah, it's just like as we keep moving, the manifest mind will continue to move ahead of them.
All right, cool. Well, I am just going to say that it can see in the squares around it. So I'm just gonna move these. Ah.
That is a very satisfying click noise.
It's gonna go. Let's see. Where's my coin flip coin? You know what? I'll just do evens or odds of whether it turns right or not. Okay, it does turn. It does turn and go up this way first.
Alright.
Like any dungeon crawler, you gotta explore everything.
Yes.
Well, yeah. Honestly, given everything, it's a good
Alright.
idea to have something go ahead, even if we don't go that way.
Okay. I'm guessing that looks to be a dead end.
Whoop. Grab the map, not the thing. Just move these over here. Mm-hmm. Yep. There you go.
Don't mind me.
Are you reorganizing my dirt?
Maybe.
I'd like to think all the dirt that's disappearing is just going into Marigold's mouth.
I died.
I mean,
Marigold,
that was gonna be my question. These black lines, are they like walls or
Yeah.
are they?
Yeah, no, they're walls. They're stone walls. That anyone is welcome to have a closer look at, if they should
mean-
so desire.
Oh, what a
Scribble
shot!
is scouting out ahead. Is that investigation?
Yep.
All right.
Investigation. Okay.
Bye!
Oh
That's
god,
really
oh
good,
no.
Actually,
Ooh, that's actually
really
a good roll for
actually.
me. So,
What's your investigation, buddy? Plus 0.
21.
Lovely.
No.
Gotta roll
Hey.
for funzy because I know he won't be able to do well.
that's a 23 from Scribbles.
Nice. I'm
That's
digging
a
it.
five.
Dang,
baby.
fucking
Fish.
square up, I guess.
I want it known.
Oh, criminy
Too
Christmas.
busy eating dirt.
She's eating.
It's not actually
Listen.
dirt. It's just. Oh my god.
I know,
Too
but
busy
like,
eating dirt. Let her eat dirt.
All right.
let her eat dirt.
I'll roll one for Selli. Why not?
It's
I want
ancient
it
dirt. It's
known.
special.
I am the geographer.
It is matured like a fine wine.
What's your investigation? +2.
The geographer in me is vibrating at figuring out how to break down, rock that has been underwater for 50 years and whether it was built there originally. The Vwild brain is going off and I'm hitting it with a stick. That's not what Lynn does.
Down.
Yeah, that's true. All right, cool. Well, we've got a relatively good spread here for the most part, with the exception of Marigold and Wariwashi. Yep, sure is a wall. Funny that.
Marigold's too busy
Wariwashi
Pac-Manning.
Wariwashi is watching Marigold eating dirt.
All right, cool. Then what have we got? We've got
19 from Lynn, 2 21s out of 23.
cool. All right. Lynn, you're not at the top of the order for an investigation. Whack. All right. So, Lynn, with that 19, these walls are old. You can definitely get that. But it's kind of hard to determine how old, given as there's a lot of water damage on them now. And there's seaweed and things like that have sort of drifted in over the last 50 years. So for the most part, they're walls. They are old. They're deliberate. But really, beyond that,
I mean, that's honestly all she wants to know. Her main priority is check for traps and make sure that we don't, all die down here.
yeah,
Pretty
that's,
architecture
totally-
can come back to a future date.
yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, honestly, fair and valid.
Honestly, all Wari is giving me, oh, there's a wall. Can it be taken down?
Golly.
That's also fair.
That's unwise. That's unwise. As a geographer, that's unwise.
For Selli
We really
and
want-
Gali and Scribbles, with 2 21s and a 23. So, yep, these are definitely very old walls. They've been here a lot longer than the water damage on them. And perhaps because the three of you are historically quite familiar with the Unbekant glyphs, being a cleric of him, being a follower of him, and being historically the one who rolls really high on understanding language. These walls are absolutely covered in Unbekant script. It's all very similar passages to Wariwashi and Gali. You found that journal, which I believe you might still have upon your person, Gali, actually. That passage at the very beginning of the book, that religious passage, very similar vibe to that. A lot of those sorts of things. There is a lot of names that you don't recognize that have been carved into these walls. There's lots of it's almost like a hall of stories that has just one story starts and then finishes and then another one picks up. So it's just ongoing. Every stretch of wall is covered in text or some decorations or more text, and it just goes on. And it goes up onto the ceiling, and if the ground wasn't covered in dirt and sand and silt that's washed down here, you reckon it'd be on the floor as well. And thus far, no traps either.
Okay, good. No traps. Also, I forgot to ask when I first said. Also, I will ask now: does dark vision apply here?
Oh yeah, absolutely. There's no magical
We're in a
darkness.
cave.
Okay, I'm just making sure because as I see through my little manifest mind, I have technically now a range of 60 feet of dark vision.
Cool. Is there anyone who does not have dark vision?
I don't.
Marigold does not have dark vision.
Okay, I think a better question is who.
I think the only player characters have it. Like Lynn has it always, and now Scribbles through the Manifest Mind. But
Oh, fantastic! Great.
outside of that, we're toons.
Yeah. No, I know. Okay. Cool.
I am
Cool.
a fish.
Yep.
All right.
All right.
I'm
Cool.
guessing again. This is a dead
I
end.
don't actually have.
Yeah, it looks like a dead end. There is a lot of debris down this end. You can't really tell from the way that the walls that you can see. You can't tell whether or not there was an end to this just there, or if the corridor continued onward because there's that much collapse of this corridor.
That's fair. Unfortunately, because of the collapse, we can't get through it. So, okay, so that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and then I should be able to see to at least get one more square and then see within another 60 feet. All right. And Scribbles is going to relay what he's trying. All right, we're just going to keep going down this hallway. We're going to make a turn. We're going to keep going straight because the other way has a collapse, so we can't get through that way. So just make sure you, again, keep a good distance away from my manifest mind, just in case.
Alright.
We'll do as best as we can. Okay. As we're going through, we got an order we want to choose. I can see pretty decently down here. Anyone else?
No.
Wari shakes his head.
Right. Alright. Do you want me to go first, seeing as I can actually see, or how are we doing this? Choose quickly. We got a deadline.
Watch our backs. We've got someone who can see in the front, someone who can see in the back.
Got it. Alright. Other than that, Selli in the middle. Scribbles, you're a target at the moment, so you're in the middle on Marigold. Washi, you're really good at hitting. Gali, you also up front?
Obviously.
Yeah, I just like checking, honestly. Alright, let's go.
Wari just gonna start walking. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. To not go ahead of the mind, the manifest mind thing.
15, 20, 25, 30.
I think Lynn will say one final thing. Just if Helios is currently with a body, that might mean that he's in essence ambulatoring. I didn't get a clear enough look, but if he is, that means his source, his main area, is unprotected.
You know,
Well, besides minions.
you had the exact thought as mine, Lynn.
Great minds think alike. And we're not fools today, because we're not going to finish that sentence. Let's go.
Yes.
All right, cool. You want to move your manifest mind again,
Yep.
Scribbles?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
This is a pure joke, but I'm amused by Lynn 40 feet movement just shuffling behind everyone else. Just, I can't zoomies.
No,
She
it's not
runs back and
basically
forth
zoomies,
in the
Lynn.
back.
Let
She won't,
the
because she
wizard
gets
help.
Let the wizard do wizard things.
Yeah, wizard do wizard things. Monkey will do hitting things later.
Question.
Answer.
For our wizard, actually. Your manifest mind. Is it like mechanically an object, or is it just a
Mechanically,
arcane sensor?
is a tiny spectral object, which its form
Does
I
it
can
have
choose to be
AC
whatever
hit
it is.
points?
Oh, sorry. What was that second part?
Does it have AC and hit points?
No, no one can attack this thing.
Okay, perfect.
So it's
Can it be
incorporeal.
seen?
It's corporeal, yes. But
Can it be
it
seen by
does
other
show
people?
out a 10 feet radius of light.
Oh look, we got a
Alright,
bulb.
on I
Lights
go,
away.
following.
Yeah.
Hey guys, hit us.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah. The second hammer space. I made 2 hammer space rolls earlier, by the way, while you were talking. The first one was the journal. The second one is tucked into Gali's scarf.
40.
Not back into the hammer space, but into the scarf, so it's easily accessible.
Mm-hmm.
Woo!
That's a surprise tool that might help us later.
Oh, that actually does remind me of something that I
Shuffle.
That is something that, thank you for reminding me just spontaneously because of that, because there is something I wanted to do in the background. Okay, that's a 3, not a fumble. Lynn's going to pull something out of her hammer space, and I'm probably going to have to do performance, as she's going to start scribbling on something. Don't mind her, she can multitask.
Okay.
Lynn's writing notes.
Yeah. Yes. Oh my god, that was an awesome performance. Yay.
Why performance of all things?
Because she's writing with her non-dominant hand as she's going. She's writing as we're walking. Do you have any idea how tricky that can be when you've got a fuzzy arm?
Wouldn't that be
I
sleight
mean,
of
yeah,
hand?
but why is that performance?
Wouldn't that be sleight of hand?
It
Okay,
depends.
sleight of hand. All right. I will do sleight of hand instead. I usually do performance because of how Lynn's hand works in the... It's a fucked up hand, guys. She needs to get that actually doing decent. Okay, so that's... Okay. But anyway, ignore me, carry on.
Alright, moving the mind. So, 5, 10.
So are you saying we're moving the mind over matter?
We are in fact doing that.
Right
gonna
now,
kill you.
yes.
You can't kick me. Can't kick me because I'm in voice call. And I'm recording. I'm recording.
I'm gonna beat you to death.
You can't. I'm a player.
I
Unfortunate.
mean, there's technically nothing the DM can do immediately if we decided we want to do inter-party conflict.
DM, you love me, right? Whis.
I'm afraid in this circumstance I have to be impartial, so.
Well,
I
we'll
can
never
do
know
it.
what
Oh,
Wiz
well,
was saying.
That's nice. Alright. So, 10, 15, 20.
I have to move the dirt. It is in my nature.
Mood.
Organize the dirt, damn.
I'm organizing the dirt. I'm
We
a
are
geographer.
organizing the dirt. We are
Oh, wait.
sorting the dirt.
Wait, if I could see that there's an entrance right
Dork.
there, the mind would say, retract that. If there's a little side thing right here, my thing would go,
Mind would mosey on down it.
but yeah, say 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Where'd my dirt brick go?
Okay,
Where'd my dirt brick go? I was holding a dirt brick and it's gone.
all right, that is clear. So that's just another end. So the mine is just good this way. All right, we're gonna continue down there. And say that little side space is also a dead end. So we just turn and keep going down the hallway.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Is that the entire movement of your mind?
Yep, that's 30 That's 30 feet. Because
Can't you move at 60?
yes, 60 feet. Oh my gosh. All right. Sorry, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50.
Bad news, guys. We're running out of space for the dirt.
55,
Stack it on top of itself.
60.
Like a dirt pile.
All right, there we
wait,
go.
We can do it in threes. Oh wait. Oh, actually, that does look aesthetic. Let's do
I'm
it.
going to zoom out when we're done to see what you guys have done with my dirt.
They've just made a line.
Fuck you.
Oh, crummy. All right, cool. So the mind has disappeared around a corner.
Yeah, and Scribbles is a it's just a yeah. It can also see 60 feet ahead of it. So even though it stops right there and move it can see ahead.
I'm dumb and I forgot that Marigold has a sunblade that can
pull it out
illuminate things.
So we can see.
Yes, Marigold does have some blade. I was waiting for you to say something.
I'm sorry.
We love you. I'm frantically patting you. You're good. You're good. We
Yeah.
love you.
It's late.
you are
It's
good.
fine.
Good. Where's the good Nona art? Here it is.
The good news is we now have enough light for the immediate vicinity. Is it a
We're
long
all
sword
beacon now.
or a short sword for
50-foot radius of dim light.
I don't know, it's what's the answer.
For an additional 15 feet. And hold on.
By the way,
lighting presenting and use the addition to expand or reduce its radius for bright and dim light for 5 feet each to a maximum of 30 feet each for a minimum of 10 feet. Okay, that's a lot of words. Hold on, I'm confusing myself.
Light.
It's 15 feet bright light, then 15 feet dim. That's how far the light goes.
Yep.
Okay, there we go. Thank you.
Beauty. Okay,
by the
cool.
way, DM, I do
Time
have
for the party train to keep rolling, I guess.
So what was that,
Marigold
Vwild?
can see.
Well, I still have 60 feet of dark vision in front of me. What do I see?
Well, I'll get to that in a sec.
In front
Vwild
of
was
me,
trying to ask me a
that's
question.
Thank you.
Oh, sorry, say that again.
Vwild was trying to ask me a question, and you guys kept cutting in front of us, and just hold their horses
Sorry,
there.
Well, go
Oh.
ahead. I didn't hear.
I just sit here. I love you all. My question was,
Mhm.
how tall is the not cave, not walls,
Hallway?
Ruin?
place we are going through? Hallway. How tall is the hallway that we are going through? Is it tall enough for like just our height, or is it
It's
someone-
about...
basically try to climb over the top of people if needed?
Oh, yeah, it's about a 15-foot ceiling.
Cool. Just thought I'd get it so that I have visual in head.
Yep, no worries. All right, now I will address the vision of the manifest mind around the corner. It goes like that.
All right, cool. And Scribbles is going to instruct them just keep going straight.
The only time in our lives we will be.
Okay.
Alright, Train, keep on rolling.
Oh dear.
Right. So I will keep going after the mind.
5, 10, 5, 10. 15,
This thing is
20.
floating, isn't it, Nona?
Yes, it's floating.
Mm-hmm. All right, cool. And it went
Okay, I
there.
will have Lynn probably directly say, hey, as we're going along, please watch your footing just in case. I'm a paranoid pick that I don't trust like that.
Understandable.
It's fine. Good to know. Just checking my notes.
As Lynn says that, Gali's gonna make a look around for any fucking tripwires or some shit.
Have a D6.
Add a
You have
D6.
a
Yeah,
D6.
if we're gonna look for traps, Scribbles is gonna definitely look
Alright, well,
through, look
D6
ahead.
is not much.
Oh, that's say. Would you say that'd be investigation?
Yes. To check for traps, I think is investigation.
All right.
Same thing either way.
Okie.
Oh, that's a good roll. Nice.
2.
Ew, no investigation.
Bless.
That's a 24
Yeah.
investigation.
Come on, Marigold.
You are consistently rolling investigations that are 2 points higher than mine, Winona.
I know, and
Which is
I find that
hilarious,
hilarious.
considering that your
because I
investigation modifier is
usually
over
don't roll
double
high
mine.
investigation.
Hey, 16's not bad. Staria, 16's pretty alright.
I
Yeah,
thought
16's
it would
good.
be roll like terrible like last time, but then I'm eating my words yet again.
I do have a question.
Eating
Dice
them
and
like
this
raw
will cloud
spaghetti.
on you.
Yeah, Vwild?
Lynn's at the back.
Yeah.
Lynn's at the back. Did
Correct.
she roll because, like, she is at the back, so she might not see things that the others are because I gesture at how many feet are in front of her. God's bless.
I mean, it's your call. If you don't feel like it's appropriate for her to be trying to look for traps in front, like, behind everybody, then you don't have to.
Hey, actually, I look at Lynn and go, she's a paranoid peck. Of course she's checking. Holy shit! Okay, that's a 19 on the dice.
Might I instead
nice.
suggest she checks our backs for possible ambush approaching, because we're not keeping stealthy.
Indeed, it's honestly that is what she is doing. She might be writing, which she is writing, but she is also checking around because she don't trust like that, and this is her job.
Cool. Right. Alright, so
Please tell me that's Selli.
it is. Alright, so Marigold with a 5. You're not seeing anything.
Oh, honey.
That's the comment.
You are focusing way too hard on using your sword like a lamp and also making sure that Scribbles doesn't fall off your back while he's doing his manifest mind thing. Selli and Wariwashi with 16s. You can't see any traps in this part of the hallway that you're looking at. Selli in particular is particularly looking at the walls. Rather than the floor or anything. Gali and Scribbles and Lynn, as you're moving through this corridor, you're looking at the walls, and particularly in those places where, like, you're going around the corner, like this bit here, or this bit here, or this bit here. They look thick. Like, not structurally thick. You reckon there's probably something in there that there was something, were traps, but maybe not across this corridor? There doesn't really look like there's remnants of it, which you'd kind of expect after it had been, like, degrading while being under the water. But there are definitely in that corridor, that this little side bit, as you pass it, you reckon that there was definitely some traps down there that the manifest mind probably wasn't triggering, but maybe you would if you went down. You get this vibe.
Yeah, Scribbles is like gives a small nod and it's just like, yeah, that area is trapped.
You managed it too, huh?
All right. It's a good thing we have the mind then. We'll just have to be careful as we go down, just in case, especially as it's not triggering it. Like, as we go ahead, if it...
With the 27,
Indeed.
Lynn, I will also give you that corridor doesn't look like it's the kind of corridor you would expect to be trapped. Usually you'd expect traps to be across my main pathways, which you are currently walking on, not little side ones.
There was something of importance there, or perhaps not important. What were they doing here?
Do you want me to check it out for you, Lynn?
We haven't got the time.
All right.
We've got to keep moving, but there is something significant in that. I'm not sure what though.
If you want to take a peek, you can catch up. Here, sweetie.
You know what? Good idea. I'll catch up with you guys in a minute.
All
Stay
right,
safe.
we'll find the exit to this little maze here, and we'll wait for you.
Hang on, if I stay within 30 feet, if you do trigger something, I can pull you out. I think. I've never used this before, but...
Well, it's time for everything.
All right. And Scribbles is gonna...
Oh, sorry, you go.
Scribbles is gonna continue moving the mind if we're splitting up the party.
Marigold looks nervous.
15.
We're
20.
gonna be just fine, Marigold. Alright, you little picnic? Don't worry. I'll be back with you shortly.
Promise?
Valid. Big promise.
Okay.
I was gonna squish himself into this corner so that people can pass him.
Wariwashi's gonna keep trucking on.
Hang on, let the mind finish moving first.
Oh, it didn't fit. Okay. Oops.
So I was waiting for the tiles to be...
We gotta wait for the dirt to be unearthed. It's like the fucking Platinum Underground minigame.
Oh yes, very much so.
So you're saying we got magic and
35.
dirt. Are we unearthing the Arcana?
Yes. We are unearthing the
I'm going
Arcana.
to beat you to death.
I mean,
how
we
you know
don't really
it's a
have
good
magic. We have traps.
Alright. Alright.
I'll come up with a pun for
35.
that later.
Let's say 35. Do I see anything in, say, with my other investigation, if you allow? Is there anything of note in this little side hallway that maybe Lynn noticed?
So in this new one,
Yeah.
yeah, you got a 24. I'll let you carry that one over. So it is a dead end, this one, and the writing on the walls doesn't seem to be any different. But there's definitely something here. And maybe it's just some discoloration of the stonework or something like that, but you can't quite place it.
I see. He's gonna continue on for right now, but he's gonna make note of that. And depending on what Lynn finds out, is say they may come back. So 45, 50, 55, 60, and I'm guessing this is the exit right here.
Yep. I'll just give you that too.
Good news, I have found the exit. There is a side corridor that does look a little bit suspicious, similar to what Lynn said, but for right now, let's wait until Lynn comes back. Let's just get to the end.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Just gotta keep walking.
Moving right along.
Alrighty.
I'm trucking.
All right. So Lynn and Gali, you're going to be checking out this little side corridor here. Is that right?
Yep,
Alright.
that is correct.
Ali's gonna stand there so you can yoink her in if needed.
Okay. Cool. Describe this endeavor to me, Vwild.
Right. Main thing that she's going to think of first is, check the ground to see if there are any traps there, and check the walls to see if there are any there. If there are any on the ground, she's going to be, climbing on the wall. If there's anything on the wall, she's just going to have to be moving very cautiously.
Mm-hmm. All right.
She's going to... Oh, sorry, you go.
Oh, I was just going to say you can roll a investigation specifically for this one.
Got it. Right, that is a 18 plus 8.
Splendid.
The hat is on.
Fantastic. All right, with a 26. So you kind of half step into this corridor and you immediately get the feeling that there is something here, but that isn't anymore. And there are definitely traps in this area. But as you're looking at the walls and the floor, you can see that there is pooling of water that hasn't quite drained away in some of the corners, and you can see that there's a discoloration of the floor and of the wall, a bit the floor that you can see, that is, and the walls right towards the end, and the decorations on the wall seem a little bit different to on that main corridor, as if there was something important here that isn't here anymore. But there definitely looks like there is some pressure plates in the floor.
Hmm?
You don't know whether or not they still work, though.
It feels a bad idea to go, I'm going to test that, big steppy.
My
It's writing on the
God.
wall, right?
Yep.
Lynn's got a good understanding of this language because of her helm and because she's pretty decent at languages.
Mm-hmm.
Can she try and figure out what these different words say?
Oh, for
You
sure.
could just ask Ali.
Yeah.
You can.
Can also ask Gali.
You're both welcome to roll for it. You can either do a straight intelligence or a religion if you like.
Same one far away from me.
See, what's her religion?
And
Her
the
religion-
linguistics train keeps trucking. Fuck yeah.
Intelligence.
Nice.
That is a what's religion? Okay. That is a 18 plus 3 for that. So that is a 21 intelligence.
Beauty. All right, cool. So between the two of you, you're looking down this corridor, you're looking at these words, and the stories that were written on the walls of the main corridor are about random people. They're very slice of lifey. As you go into this corridor, though, it starts to take on a little bit more of a mystic kind of vibe to it. They talk about treasures and artifacts and sources of power. It's all very cryptic, Like that's normal fantasy prophecy kind of cryptic bullshit that you'd find in a normal dungeon sort of thing. And it talks a lot about fire in this particular corridor.
Did we find a Skyrim word wall?
Right, so something, not someone. I wouldn't say someone here, hopefully, even though I know you do put stones with the bodies in. So an item here. An item with that sort of prophecy importance.
Well, the traps had something to do with that. The body was just powerful.
Indeed, indeed. The discoloured point, is there anything we can infer from that? Like how big the item was? Because, like, this is geographer going off. Depending on how a cavern system is, especially with degradation because of weathering from water and such, you can normally get a depression base so you know how heavy something was or what it was to an extent. Like, Lynn's inferring because the traps haven't been triggered, the ghost types probably moved whatever was here. But trying to figure out what it was.
Let me think. Yeah, look, with a 21, you're looking from where you're standing, without going into the corridor, you can kind of see some scuffing on the tiles sort of towards the end of the corridor. And the discoloration is kind of around that. So there was something there that was maybe had the size of a dinner plate, although in any up and down kind of capacity, you're not sure how large. But, you know, yeah, a plate size. Round.
Okay, what have you figured out? What have you figured out? Why am I looking up?
No, I know exactly what this is. And I'm smiling at you, Whis.
Yeah, so there was...
I don't know any Pokemon.
There was something there. But just based on what Lynn knows, rather than what the geographer knows, yeah, you can't really tell whether or not it was there before the water or after. But there's definitely a discoloration around this sort of plate-sized scuffing sort of area. So whatever was there was definitely taken without triggering any of the traps.
All right. She will convey that to Gali as she's going, just to see if Gali has any insight. I hope I'm pronouncing the name, by the way.
Yeah, yes. Would Gali have any insight?
Not really. You've never been... Well, you've been on this island once before, and you've never been in the Hall of the Dead that's on Johtos either. So the specific intricacies of the habits of the ferryman and the Keeper of the Dead is not really in your wheelhouse.
Then she gets a shrug. We can ask the others if one of they know. The wizard seems like a historian.
Indeed. None of them have been here. Maybe Wariwashi seems old enough. There's something off about that one. Especially with the ferryman. Alright, let's...
my friend.
No. Merely saying your friend is interesting. Enigma. There's more to them than meets the eye.
Yeah. But don't go uncovering their secrets. Or you and I are gonna have a fucking problem, guy.
I won't. Listen. I won't. It's their secrets are theirs. However, if I can help with things, that's my job. Right, let's go.
5, 10, 15, 20. Is Selli just stood in the middle of the corridor?
Yep. Yeah, she was kind of staying in this sort of half position between the rest and Lynn and Gali because she's like, splitting the party.
Don't you know? You
Never split the party. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, so once they catch up, she's going to give a sigh of relief and then carry on down the corridor this way.
Yeah, and as they're waiting by the exit, Scribbles does also say to Lynn, Lynn, I'm not very sure what you found in the other corridor, but I found another one similar like it down that way. And the manifest mind goes back and hovers over the area.
Lynn just gives a salute and is just gonna squirrel her way around, just like, okay, for the job.
All right, rolling bones. Have another look in this one.
I'm rolling bones now. Oh, bye.
Don't you have dice made of bone?
Yes, tons of bones.
I have dice made
No,
of
it's
bone.
illegal where I live. I'd love to have dice made of bone.
Oh well,
That sounds really cool. I wish I could have.
I have itty bitty d6s that are made out of bone.
That's really cool.
I want it. Okay, you're gonna get one of them crunched. Okay, I'm sorry.
No, you ain't eat my dice.
Too late. I'm already crunching on them. I'm in your home.
Okay, 25. Nice. Look, you look down this corridor, and while the words on the walls are not telling exact same stories, it's basically the same thing that you saw in the other one. It's got that scuffing, it's got that discoloration. The words on the walls are doing the mumbo jumbo bullshit. More talking about things like wind and air and clouds rather than fire like in the other one.
What typings are there again? You Pokemani. What are the typings again?
DM can shove her hand up Gali's ass and pump at him if she needs to. Because Gali specifically would know this.
Gali would specifically know
he has
this.
reason to know this.
Yep. Brain no worky, let me get my list. Hold on.
I can't get that goddamn mental image out of my head now. That's terrible. Thank you.
Turn him into a Muppet briefly.
Oh,
Cat Kermit Scrunch because it's not a fucking mouth, but.
all right, there they are.
He still gets him to do the Elmo mouth.
I'm just gonna copy
Not the head
paste
open
them.
halfway.
Oh boy. All right. So here they are in the chat for future reference. I'll also read them out for the recording. They are light, fire, water, air, grass, stone, metal, power, dark, and ghost types.
Right. Fire and air, that's two of the ones that are relevant to you all. Okay, this might be items relevant to that, of power, that sort of thing. Prophecy, I don't know. Okay, Pokemani, is there anything in your history, in your legends, anything at all that relates to this? Looking for something with a circular disc or circular base?
Not that I can
About the size of a dinner plate.
think of.
What do I roll? Do I roll like history or something?
Yep, history. I'm going to roll one for Selli as she does a thinky thunk.
What
Can Gali
is
roll one as
your-
well?
Yeah,
Or does it
absolutely.
not work on that? Okay.
All three of the
Let me put it
Pokemani
again.
are
Yep, that's what I fucking thought.
Oh, the
Yeah,
duality
you
of Bash has struck.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Thank you, Staria, for your sacrifice.
Yes.
Oh yeah, out of curiosity, what type would Gali come as? Given that neither of the normal typings are aimer here.
Gali is a power type, is how I had assumed. Yeah.
Also.
Yeah. Alright. Wariwashi, you're a fish. You've got no fucking clue. For Gali and Selli, it's really hard to answer that particular question because both of you are Johtos born. And there was a creation myth specifically put in place that made it seem like the Pokemani were always on Johtos. So it's really hard to get a read on things that came before it. But with a 24, is that a nat 20, 24? Holy
Yes,
dolly.
that's
Yeah,
a
I think so.
2024. The duality of Bash struck.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been
one
worried
nat
about
20.
that one.
So with that nat 20 and a 23, you both will have seen Selli up closer than Gali because, oh, actually, no. You would have both seen it up front. In Ark's office, you will have seen a sort of like a, I'm going to say it's like a book sort of shape and size. There was a red one, a green one, a blue one, and a white one, which he had sitting on the mantelpiece in his office, which looked like they were kind of around about the right size. And he had them mounted on little stands that had round bases about the size of a dinner plate.
The books?
Books.
I
Your
mean,
dad had books in his office when I was in there. Don't ask.
You don't
It's probably the right size, right?
you don't mean the coloured tiles on the mantle, do you? They weren't books. They were very similar in shape and size to books, but no, they weren't. They weren't books. I would have called them tiles more than anything else. They were ceramic, I think. But no, you're right. The stands of those fit that description.
Okay, what did they do? How did they relate? Colors. Colors. What are the colors again, DM?
Red, green, blue, and white, isn't it?
Red, green, blue, and white. Yeah. I never saw them do
Usually-
anything. They were decorative, but he was very pointed about never letting me near them when I was growing up. He kept them out of my reach.
So
Well,
there's
the walls were talking about items of power. Maybe they're magic conduits or some shit. I don't fucking know.
if
It-
there's
it would be hard to
fire-
know unless we actually saw them up close.
And my father's magic is not something that I particularly understand.
Understandable.
I'd
If
go
I had a
all
look at
in.
them, I could possibly maybe suss out something, but unfortunately,
Well, then
don't have
that-
that option.
Indeed. Let's keep on moving. There's probably going to be more stuff as we go along. I'd posit that they're related to the typings, which isn't a great thing, seeing as they've been moved by not triggering the traps, so ghost types. So these guys probably have them, seeing as they could have still been here. They might have been removed beforehand. Red could be fire. So Ark could have them, but I'm not going to put the eggs in the basket of being out of these guys' hands. Let's keep going. I'll keep muttering. Let's go.
Oh, okay.
I mean, if we're directing types to colors, you'd probably be right. Red would be fire. My guess would be
And white would be light type. Blue would be water, perhaps. Green would be. Let me
Grass.
check again. The list. Grass.
Did
So
the Pokemani know what colors associated with what types?
Oh yeah,
There are already.
it's
I
kind
would
of
like
the
for
obvious
you to
ones,
know-
yeah.
yeah,
Honestly,
I
I was
would
like,
like you to-
either
Oh, sorry.
white is either light or air.
I would
Like-
like for you to know I was quite literally about to have Lynn turn to a Pokemani and say, "You symbolism,
You symbolism.
Oh dear.
you
Amazing.
symbolism."
Is that how we are? Walking encyclopedias to you? Jeez.
This
Alrighty.
is more culture. I am an outsider to this.
You'd have to get Wariwashi to actually talk first.
Are we all heading through
Yes.
the exit of the maze now?
Yep. With the mind going first.
All right, fantastic. So we don't need the map anymore because you have gotten to the end. And I am going to get, as you guys move to the next portion, I'm going to get everyone to do me a con save.
Oh, wonderful!
All right.
What is your con, my man? +5.
Oh,
I do get
Selli,
proficiency
that's
bonus.
bad. Oh, dear.
That's a nat 20. That's a nat 20.
Oh,
Thank you, Scribbles.
oh, okay,
That's a
okay,
19.
okay. This is finally something decent. Finally,
19+6.
18. Oh, incredible, Marigold. First roll above a 10 of the game.
Oh my gosh, I feel bad for Selli though.
Um,
She got a 9.
There's a yell. Whis, does Selli want a D6?
Unfortunately, you're not really in a position to give her a d6.
Yeah, bardic inspiration is not reactional; it is intentional.
Gotcha.
Yep. All right. So we are looking at a 9, an 18, a 19, a 21, a 25, and a nat 20. Okay, fantastic. Everyone, it's fine except for Selli. So as you get to the end of this maze, there is a stone door here. And Wariwashi, you're at the front, so you're very easily able to slide this door out of the way. But the air you are met with on the other side of this door, it's rank, stale,
Oh, God.
still, musty, dusty, and really, really heavy. There's actually a little bit of a whoosh from behind you as the fresh air rushes in and disturbs all of this other air. And you are now standing in the doorway of a large room. And let me just get the picture for you. Discord, please. Discord, please.
Does Selli just fucking keel over in front of Gali?
No, she doesn't keel over, but she does kind of, hurl a little bit, and there's just this as she makes a bit of an undignified half throwing up noise, and she's got her hands in front of her face, and she threw up in her mouth a bit, which she doesn't have, so she looks really sick. And
Internally, this is not the worst I've ever smelled. Please vote.
Oh.
Oh, that's a proper miasma. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Dead.
let me just put this
Oh.
in OBS now.
For the dead.
Oh.
Oh.
So
Okay.
you're standing in front of at a large room. It's got some small hints of damage, but unlike the rest of the catacombs, the most obvious thing to you all is there is no signs of water damage here. This room was completely sealed, and it is filled with hundreds of grey stones, about 3 feet tall, with carvings on them. Headstones.
Yeah, that seems about right.
Pretty busted open that tomb.
Lynn would like to look up and see if she can see any writing to study because she's figured out these guys like writing on ceilings.
Well, I was just about to say you guys are now in a new area, so please roll me a perception.
We've reached the catacombs part of the catacombs. That's garbage. Golly, come on, man.
Perception.
Oh, holy shit, yay!
I did Selli's at
Perception?
disadvantage. Which she
Yippee!
rolled awfully.
14 again.
7, baby.
Can the curse end?
7.
Can the curse end, please?
I'll take the curse for you.
Comet, change your fucking dice. Roll something else.
You know what? My dice going to jail. It's going away. I'm using the bot now. Fuck you.
Okay. Let me see.
You know what? Comet, I'm saying here and now, you have a d6 to use when you want. Okay, you take one of my d6s. I am pressing it into your hand.
Thank you.
All right, cool beans. So let me see. Who got the lowest? Fish.
Guys,
Fish.
we got a
Fish, then
Fish.
horse, then sword.
7, 14, 9, 31, 9.
Yeah, one of those is a statistical outlier.
Yeah.
Should not be
That's not a very
counted.
good data set if it's not been cleared of those.
Oh,
He
yeah.
would
All
like
right.
to be counted, please. He's a good monkey.
All right. So for everybody except for Scribbles and Lynn, Cat, you're not part of this. Stay away. No. You are ruining everything. Get off the desk.
Cat cameo.
Cat cameo. Cat putting a fat ass on my keyboard cameo. Get off.
Yeah, I feel that. The Roxas right now is on the right above me. See if I can get a good picture.
The couch is a much better place for you. Stay over there. Klutz. Okay. Lost my train of thought.
No, Roxas, do not copy Whiz's cat.
All right. So, lost my train of thought. Yes. So, for anyone who isn't familiar with the style of headstones that the Pokemani use, which I believe is everybody except Lynn and possibly Wariwashi. Actually, no, Selli would as well. These headstones don't have like names and dates on them. They have a bit of a decorative twiddle at the top, and they have an engraving of a person on the surface. And for everybody except for Scribbles and Lynn, this is really all you see. Selli has she's moving slowly because she threw up a little bit. She's a civilian. She's moving slowly through the headstones and is looking at them all. But for the most part, she's just looking at them and can't see really much. Scribbles with a 14. Let me see, what was my DC for this? Okay, yeah. With a 14, you looking at all of these different headstones, and you can see all sorts of different Pokemani. Some of them have very similar designs to Pokemani that you know, others vastly different. And one that catches your eye is this one.
Ah, I see, yes.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Not
Yeah,
like I
Scribbles is
understand what
probably
is happening.
You know who this one is.
Lynn, with the 31, you notice this particular headstone as well. But there is another one that you notice. Oh, I cannot drag.
One that she's.
I
Sorry.
cannot drag this out of my Word doc. Where is it? There. You notice this first one. Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm. It's who I think it is. It's someone she's going to have been actively looking for.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Let's see. Let's see if I'm right.
I'm not reading this right.
Yeah, I'm trying to
I can
translate
put the translation.
this
Hang
to you.
on.
Let me see.
Ah.
Yep.
Fair enough.
That's the first gravestone for the sake of my
Yeah.
guess.
Story taken to its end.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
in opening that image, I also saw the file name.
That's okay.
Indeed.
I'm
It's-
not hiding it. Yeah. So
Yeah.
do you want to do anything with around relating to this particular headstone before I show you the other one that you've spotted?
The thing Lynn is gonna do. We have to move through here quickly, and she understands that. At the same time, she is just gonna put a hand up to Selli, and then just hover her hand over that one. Just, I think you're gonna want to see this one.
Hmm.
Yeah, Scribbles nods.
And
Okay, I'm coming. And she still sort of makes a bit of a kind of noise. She doesn't really want to breathe in too deep.
Yeah, and even Scribbles, like, as he sees this through mind, sort of just, like, stops seeing it through the mind for a second, gets off Marigold, and, like, helps Selli to get over to the stone.
And
Lynn
she's
is-
gonna... Oh, sorry. Go for it.
I was just gonna say, Lynn's actively gonna leave Selli and Scribbles to this because that's not her business.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Golly's gonna rubberneck, unrepentant little shit.
Scribbles is the right person. Scribbles is the right person to be with Selli in this moment. Lynn's looking for someone else.
Fair enough.
Lynn's got a job.
Worry seems
No.
to be unaffected by any of us. He doesn't know any of us, so just gotta go where he's being told to go.
Nice off.
Worry voice, don't care, didn't ask. Alamos ratio.
1 second, guys. There's
what does Marigold
IT all over my table.
Oh, dear.
Oof.
Oh,
Give me,
no.
like, 1 minute, please.
Yeah.
I'm gonna mute first.
Sure. We have been
what
going
did
for almost an
Marigold
hour
do?
and a half anyway. So did we want to take a break here? And we can carry on after 10, 15 or so.
Sure.
All right. Cool. We will have a break here, and we will reconvene. Oh, I didn't want to. I wanted to swooshy wooshies. There we go. Yeah, we'll reconvene shortly.
All right. See y'all soon.
Coffee! That's what I was gonna have. Oh no, my coffee's cold.
What does Marigold do in this situation? God.
She's just here, man. I mean, I think it's appropriate that Lynn got the 31, seeing as she's so used to death and investigations and going into this shit. Marigold isn't.
No. She may have seen shit, but not this.
Lynn's just here going, this is the same hat. Same hat, different Tuesday. Yeah, Morsky, you're right. Lynn is the most experienced pro tag here. She's in
Yeah.
2 world and been through a lot of shit. There's a reason why she's traumatized. She's seasoned. It does make her uniquely adapted to dealing with this shit. Oh, by the way, shout out to you, Whis. The art is adorable and cool and spooky, and we love to see it. You've put a million into this, and I'm eating it. I want to know how you did these tombstones. They're cool as hell.
Yeah. They're incredible, Wiz.
Okay. I'm sorry.
You're good.
You're good.
You're
I'm also gonna just mute for 1 minute.
I've
Are
got
we-
to stretch my leg. Apologies for the recording if you hear the pop bone crackle.
Alright. I may go to the restroom really quickly, then and say I'll be right back. All right, I'm back.
I'm back.
Hello.
Oh, right, coffee. I forgot I had coffee. Oh, it's cold. I'm still gonna
Darn
chug it.
cat, like there wasn't much left, but there was still a good amount left of chai tea, and I'm sort of mad at him. It's just like he was trying to bat out of it. I was just trying to like paw him away. He's like, no, and he just knocked it over.
Poppy doesn't do that,
oh.
thankfully. Like, she'll bat at, like, a ball or at pencils, but never at, like, cups or anything. Thus far.
Well, unfortunately, because we have a, even though it's a 2-bedroom apartment, it's still a smaller apartment, and he's a young cat. He's only 2 years old.
Oh, bless. Yeah, Poppy's, like, 8.
Mm-hmm. Also, I see what you did with the plates.
I'm pleased that Lynn's been able to pick up as much as she has without, context and me not going to Pokemon in years. I remember Time Gears. I miss the Time Gears. I miss a Grovyle. Grovyle was a good bean.
Yeah. Yeah, like the moment plates were mentioned, and because that was like fire, it's like I had it hinting, I had an inkling, but when plates was specifically said, I was like, oh, I know exactly what's going on here.
I'm trying to remember those HTM discs because I remember those vaguely.
I love it. You all know what the fuck is happening because I certainly don't, and so is Wariwashi.
One of the things I absolutely adore about running things for Toonkind is I can just stick references in endlessly, and it just makes me happy every single time.
Fair enough.
Like, I still get joy after listening back to the realization that there was a Pokemon team's worth of bad guys.
I kid you not, Whis, right after that game, after that realization, literally went and did happy flaps in my room at holy shit, I figured a thing out. It is very good. It is very, very good. I have many thoughts. The problem is getting them out of my brain, but it is so much fun. Also, when you did the Pokemon Battleground for when we went to kick Nick's ass. That was another good one.
Hello. I'm back.
Hello.
I have tea.
Yay.
Nice.
I had
bottled water, so
I had not
you
cheesecake.
can't knock it up. You can't spill anything now. Little
This
bit.
is also a random question. I have mentally blanked on quite literally every character's pronoun, like a DMV save file refresh. So I know Selli is Lynn is she her. Selli is she her.
Correct.
A horse.
Marigold.
Not Comet,
Marigold.
Marigold is
she they.
her. She they. Cool. And then
Wariwashi
Scribbles,
is he day.
he they. Okay, we got a funky she they and a he they. Nice.
Yeah. Scribbles, he him.
Okay, then the only one I'm missing is Gali because I don't want to mispronoun people because I love these beans and I love the people who play them. Hey they!
He they. Cool.
I'm presuming that's meant to be a he they. However, now I'm just imagining, hey they yeehaw. Hey now.
You're an all-star.
Good game on.
Please don't. Too late. It's now playing in my head.
Suffer, heart emoji.
I tried to think of any other song to possibly drown it out, and no, it's just blended them. It's playing the hamster dog song and All Star at the same time. I'm in hell! I don't know what that song is. I don't want to. I'll look it up at some stage, maybe.
Fair enough.
Now my brain's playing a different song on top of those other two. Never gonna give you up.
Never gonna.
You know.
There we go. I've inflicted.
What is happening?
Yeah.
We've got multiple people in a call, Staria, who are all ping-ponging their brain cells because they are so in love with the game.
Yep.
Yes.
When did I put my pumpkin on my desk? It's here now. What time did we say back from the break, by the way?
I said 10:15. We're just waiting for RJ. It's all good. No hurry.
Yeah, when did I braid my hair? Morsky, I'd like you to know the other day I was doing a geography report. I stood up, I went to the bathroom, and all of my hair was braided. I had 5 different braids that I then individually braided into each other. And I just had to stand there going, why? Why?
Because you need something to do with your hands, probably.
Idle animation.
And I've misplaced my fidget cube, so...
Great.
I've been playing fucking one of those water adjustment games just to try and balance all the vials of cold water throughout the entire game.
Cool. Alrighty. Are we ready to carry on?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Sweet. Alright. So Lynn and Scribbles have noticed this particular gravestone and summoned Selli over to it, and she's going to stand in front of it and just look at it very thoughtfully. And then, Lynn, you see one other gravestone that particularly draws your eye, and it is this one.
Yeah.
Oh.
Mm.
I
Oh boy.
she'd see
Yeah.
it seriously. Let's just kneel down to inspect it and then just go, oh, God. Here you are.
What does she say?
God, here you are. Okay. How does this work? From what she saw of, begins with an F. Ferryman? Ferryman. She knows that the bodies are molded into stone to become part of the thing, and then that's how the not sigil, not silhouette.
The engraving?
Etching?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the word. I knew it began with an E. Do apologize. She knows how that happens. Is there anything she can infer from this? She is not a magic expert and she knows this. Is there any role she could make to see if she could understand it further, or is it very much a, here it is?
Yeah, you could roll an Arcana.
That is a... What is your Arcana? Your Arcana is 6, so that is a 21.
Beauty.
So 15 plus 6.
All right. So you don't really know this particular spell. You've seen it used in one direction only and once. But you know that the Meld with Stone spell that you've seen your son use on many occasions, because he actually thinks it's quite hilarious. Having talked to him about that spell, you know that if the piece of stone that he is in is damaged to the point where it's not big enough to hold him anymore, he will be kicked out of it. There are 2 particular options that come to mind with a 21. One is that this particular spell that the ferryman uses has that same caveat. So if the tablet or the gravestone rather is destroyed to a point where it cannot contain the body in it anymore, then it is expelled. Or the other option that you can think of is that the headstone breaks apart in this fashion when a resurrection happens.
Another thing she is thinking of is Nick. Because Nick's here.
Mm-hmm.
One of Nick's bodies is, you know, way back Lavender Town.
Mm-hmm.
And that was able to go in, even though he wasn't in it anymore. She's very much presuming it was very much a out of character, Pokemon, return! So she is looking over this to figure that stuff out. Though it would make sense that, you know, smashed here, body pops out, resurrection. Hey ho, you're my minion now. Go out and do stuff. So she has got a few ideas in her head, more than I'm saying out loud, but she does nod, inspect it. Nothing much else that she can do, because you can't exactly use this against someone.
It's at this point, unless there's anything anyone particularly wants to do in this room, everyone can notice that at the back of the hall, opposite the door that you came in, there is a door. It doesn't have a door in it, it's just a doorway. But it leads to another room opposite the door you came in from.
Can we hear anything from that direction? Because Lynn is, in her mind, going, we have a finite time before we are cut off, and we are going to meet these other people at some stage.
What was your perception again? A 31. Yeah. You, as you're listening in that direction, you can hear what sounds like the flipping of pages and then silence.
Right. Lynn is going to, like, where she'd crouched, look towards that direction and then hold up her hand in the air. Just the clenched fist of, what's the military thing? RJ, do you know what I'm talking about? Yeah.
The whole signal, you hold the clenched fist, yeah. Just standard hand sign.
Yes, that's the one. I can visualize it and do it. I couldn't say the word, which is annoying. But she does do that. Does everyone know sign?
Yes. Scribbles knows sign.
Selli knows sign.
Marigold knows sign.
Okay.
What was the other two?
Do the other two know? Does Gali and Washi?
Pardon? Sorry, what?
Cartoon
Do they know
sign.
I don't know. Probably.
Okay. She is.
Yeah.
Actually, let me just roll for it real quick.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say for sake of convenience, yes, and also because the linguistic train keeps trucking.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I'm gonna say no.
With a 9, yeah.
Worry.
No. Yep.
What Lynn's gonna do is make eye contact with everyone, and then sign, and then anyone who looks confused, she will message. Just, there's someone in the next room. Page is turning. I think they're already there. This might be an ambush.
Gonna sign back. Like a book?
Page is turning, so yeah. Could be
Okay.
Could be someone getting a spell prepared, could be someone doing something. It could be a trap being set. Unsure, can't hear without context. But we know.
Gali's gonna sneak over to the door.
Marigold's
Wait,
gonna take out her
Scribbles is probably
sword.
Scribbles is probably gonna wait, like hold Gally's like, wait a minute, there's a safer way of doing this. As he concentrates back into his manifest mind and let that
The
float
manifest
over.
mind does glow. I will say,
Yeah.
the manifest mind does
The
glow.
manifest mind glows. That's not a good idea.
That's fair. That's fair.
Lynn will
So yeah,
actively
Gali's gonna
stop.
sneak over. Because again, he can yoink things. Things and people. And a book is generally tiny sized, so
Oh,
All right.
he's gonna roll stealth. You're gonna bardic him.
Yep. Lynn will bardic inspire him. As she gets up, there is a slight creak as she's getting up from her kneel. She's got joy. She's got.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
good.
she
That's
joins.
good. Good. What is your? You're not proficient in this one.
Also, did I miss anything with really quickly with Selli as she sees the grave?
No, she was just quiet. All right, cool. 27. Can I get you to roll a perception for me as well, please, RJ?
Yes. Also good. Naturally worse, but also good rolls. 22.
All right, fantastic. So you sneak over to this doorway and you peer inside. And this room kind of looks like an office. The walls are lined with bookshelves, and they're full of old but pristine books. And towards the back, there is a sort of a gap between two of the bookshelves, and instead there's a small shrine. And you can see from the doorway there's little bottles of old ink that look like they might have been left as offerings, and plenty of bookbinding materials. And there is a table in the middle of the room with some very large sheets of paper on top, and there's some stuff that's drawn on them that could be architectural plans or something like that. And let me just double check what the DC for that was. Ah, beauty. Meets a pizza. Fantastic. On the back wall, above that shrine, you can see that there's like the rest of the catacombs, there's loads of carvings on the walls with the Pokemani script. But on the back wall, you can see quite large Pokemani symbols, but they aren't carved into the wall. They seem to be stuck on the wall, and they're black. They're not made of stone, crystal maybe, but the eye part seems to be closed on all of the shapes that you can see there.
What does this say?
Those particular ones don't say anything. They're an assortment of letters, but are not arranged into words.
What are the letters?
Every time you blink, they seem to be slightly different.
Magical fucking got it. Can I see the source of the noise?
You can see that there is a book that is on the shrine part that is open, which for page flippy sort of noises could have been that.
Is there enough of a breeze that could have happened accidentally?
No.
Okay. Then his next thought will be to look for weird-shaped shadows.
Okay.
None of these guys are as proficient in shadow sneak as Ryan is.
Yes. Like, you don't see anything in particular with that 22 looking around. You can't see any strangeness to the shadows. But what you do find is on the floor, under the table. And it's quite small. It's a little tiny tablet, you think, about an inch by maybe an inch and a half inside, and is covered in very small glyphs.
Okay.
We don't
Gali
have
is
that.
going to use teleport. So as a side knight fighter, Gali has, I think he got this at 7th level. I'm just double checking. yeah, 7th level, he got the ability telekinetic movement. If he has his psionic talent die available, he can move an object or creature with his mind. This object is tiny because it's like an inch. So he can yoink it to his hand.
Yep.
As long as it's within 30 feet.
Yep.
So he's gonna do that.
Okay. Do you need to roll anything for it, or does it just happen?
It just happens. It just happens.
Fantastic. You use your funky psi powers on this thing, and it quite neatly flips up off of the floor and lands in the palm of your hand. It's a bit dusty. It seems like it might have been down there for a while. It's not very heavy. You're not quite sure what it's made of. But but yeah, it's covered in glyphs rather than words. There's definitely some magic circle stuff happening there. Would you like to roll an Arcana?
He would love to roll an Arcana.
Maybe we should plug it.
Oh shit, that's really good. Not 20.
Yippee!
4.
Spectacular.
Train chugging.
Alrighty, so you immediately recognize all the glyphs, not necessarily what they do, but you've seen them before elsewhere. In particular, the magic circle is familiar because you've seen it on a very large mural on one of the upper levels of this particular building, and you are very confident that that is the personal magic circle of Alamos.
Okay.
So fuckface
Alright.
was here.
Oh.
This is very dusty. This has been here a long time. Okay. He's gonna tuck that into his hammer space. Yeah, he's gonna tuck that into his hammer space. And then he's going to, again, come to me, oh book. On the book that was on the table that the pages flipped on.
So the book, it comes over with absolutely no problems whatsoever. And this particular book seems to be about some kind of druid magic, some high level stuff. Like, you can't even really understand some of the magic stuff that's on the pages that's open there. It's like, 9th level druid spells and stuff.
This is but he has that now, so that's good.
Right.
That done, he's going to sneak back to the others. That has decreased his talent die by 2 sizes, so I just noted that down. Okay. Sneak. Hold up the book. Sign. Finger spell. This is druid shit.
Alright.
Did you find anything else? And Scribble signed back.
One second. Not fumble getting it back out. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, pulls out the chip. I was like, oh shit, I'm gonna roll.
Oh dear. Yep. Okay. Cool.
He specifically does not hold out the chip to be given over. He just holds it up so people can see it. He is keeping tight grip on that.
All right.
Okay.
The
Scribbles
book is
gonna
held
roll
out
an
for someone else to fucking look at. This is not his purview.
Yeah, Scribbles is gonna Arcana that.
Lynn would also like to check the book to see if it has a name in it, because these people are pretty studious in making sure their shit belongs to them.
Okay. All right. Awesome. Good roll.
While the magic guys are magicking, Gali will just say, I didn't see anyone, but these fuckers can shadow sneak, and it's really fucking dark in here, so...
That's a 24.
Pulls out her sword.
Alright. So on the 24 Arcana on the small, tiny little tablet, this is absolutely the work of a master artificer. It is tiny, and yeah, it still works as far as you can tell. Like it still has magic in it. It's let me see. Yeah, it's hard to tell exactly what it does with just this little thing on its own. I actually
Can I then cast Identify on this thing?
roll me a history first.
All right.
Actually,
I will roll
everybody
this-
is welcome to.
Sure, sounds like fun.
Identify
I
does
will-
take a minute to cast,
I
bear
do-
in mind. So,
I have little hope.
All right.
history train does not keep tracking.
Okay,
8.
I do have something that Lynn will ask.
Yeah, I'm in game zone.
That's
Whoops,
least
wrong place.
respectable.
Okay.
Lynn will be asking a question of Gali in a minute. I'm just saying it out loud
Yep.
so I don't forget. What begins with H? History 6. Okay, 6. So that's a 21.
Cool. All right. 13, 8, 16, 13, 8. Okay. I'm going to say that everybody except the 8s can have this.
That's fair.
Hang on. Before we continue, everyone shut up. A 10 is talking.
Yeah, so having a look at this particular little doohickey and thinking back, it takes some of you a little bit longer to remember this than others, but just before you were dropped into the catacombs, Ark made a bit of a movement with his weapon, and some of you saw this a lot more clearly as well, but he put a very similar looking little tiny tablet into the side of his weapon before using the shield, you assume, on you to drop you down here. So this is how he casts little tablets like this.
Yeah, and Scribbles
He's
like
literally putting chip. Oh my god.
yeah. And Scribbles is gonna look at this.
You have
and,
games
like,
on your
okay,
phone, but
that's
do you have
artificer.
games on your gun?
Yeah. Scribbles is gonna put 1 and 2 together and explain that this is definitely Ark's work. And say he used this to cast his spells. He's not really interested in the book.
He is an artificer, so it does make sense on that front. If this was here a long time, it could have been related to how this all went down in the first place. Especially with such a high-power book right here. Could have
Indeed.
been a point of confrontation or such, without other context. By the way, Gali, did you notice any other passageways or such leading off from that place, or is it just one room?
Did I notice any other passages or such leading off from that place, or is it just one room?
It is just one room.
It is just one room.
I say I at least like to look in that room then and say I could probably find out more magical
Carefully.
doings in this case.
Oh, you, actually. Yes, you. Go look in the wall. There's writing and shit, kept changing when I looked at it. It didn't seem to make any sense. I suspect magic bullfuckery afoot. But all the
I
eyes
will
were
figure
closed.
that out. I will see if there is magic bullfuckery, as you say.
I made Scribbles swear. Take that off the
Love
bucket
you
list.
too.
Marigold, do not repeat that word, okay? Do not repeat that word
No,
yet.
do repeat that word. Do
Marigold-
repeat that word. It's a fun word.
Marigold is like making direct eye contact with Lynn, and just spells out with.
I've corrupted the child.
Selli's just gonna put her head in her hand. Marigold, darling.
Fuck yeah, stick to the
Marigold
old people.
just has a colon D smiley face, and she has collected a new swear.
Yeah,
She's
Scribbles. Yeah, Scribbles is a watch into that one, but at the same time, look at the situation they are in.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
As As long
Yeah,
as it
but
doesn't go
Scribbles does
in
like
the genre.
go over to like Selli. It's just like, I'm gonna go take a look in that room. You can come when you are ready. As he like looks at the gravestone and sort of back to her.
Sally's going to glance at the grave and then look back up at Scribbles, and she's just going to get this very determined look on her face, and you suspect that she is planning on staying at your heels.
Scribbles does give a little smile at that and nod. All right, let's take a look.
Okay.
Gali is heading back over with them in case something spooky, scary jumps out at them, so they've got a meat shield.
Lynn will also be sticking close, mainly sticking close to Selli. She is also going to the note that she had earlier. She has folded it up and she's just put it in a pocket for now.
All right, cool. Is everybody going over there?
Marigold sticking very close to her parents.
Murray is following along, with no input on it of his own, because what he does, he has not been asked.
Yeah, fair enough. All right, cool.
He has been kept in the loop because Lynn will have been casting message, seeing as she saw the confusion.
It was confusion and more dead stare of just like, yeah, doesn't have no fucking clue what's going on, but yep, he sure is there.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Fair enough.
Cool. So everybody's heading over to this room, and there's nothing hugely different to what there was when Gali was over here. There's the bookcases, there's the table that's covered in the big pieces of paper, then there's the shrine at the back. And what would people like to look at?
At least Scribbles is gonna start looking at the papers.
All right, cool. Can I get you to roll me a... what will I make it?
Can I roll like a general perception to see if there's like anything specific that's like stands out?
Sure, you're welcome to do that, and I will get an intelligence from Scribbles.
All right.
Yippee, baby! This is what we're talking about.
Oh, darling.
That's at least your second nat one, my gosh.
Yeah.
Wiz, is this a straight intelligence or a save?
Straight intelligence.
Okay,
Oh
thank you.
boy.
I will say there is one thing that Lynn is going to say as Scribbles is
That is
heading
going to be
towards
a
the beach.
21.
21?
Ooh, 21, nice.
Cool. So what were you saying, Vwild?
Lynn is going to say something as Scribbles is going towards the desk, which is very much a message to him of check for traps. Because she knows what people sometimes do, and she's a paranoid peck.
Actually, since I can do this, Scribbles is gonna. One of his abilities as a scribes wizard is to be able to, once per day, be able to cast a spell in its normal casting time without 10 minutes to it for a ritual. So he's gonna detect magic.
Okay. Great. Okay.
Please don't find yourself. We can't do a plagiary here.
Alrighty. All right. So you get a detect magic ping from most of your companions with the capacity of being spellcasters or being toons, actually, because that's just how that works. Also, Marigold's sword gets a ping. The little doohickey, did that go back in your hammer space, Gali?
The chip did. The book is currently still held in hand.
Okay, cool. You can't get a ping from the doohickey because it's in hammer space. But the shapes that are on the back wall above the shrine, you get a very, very bright, loud ping from there. It hurts to look at, actually.
What's school of magic is it? Since I can sense that with detect magic.
Put on your sunglasses as you do so.
All of them.
Shit.
I see. Scribbles is, by that logic, is gonna go over to the, instead of going to the papers first, he's gonna go over to this wall.
Mm-hmm. What are you going to do when you get this wall? It doesn't do anything. It's a wall.
I mean, Scribbles is gonna make sure there isn't any magic fuckery with it, like there isn't any traps or anything.
Oh no, it doesn't seem to be trapped or anything like that. The glyphs that are on the wall, like when Gali was looking at them, they're raised rather than carved into the stone. They're black, and the eye is closed.
It may be nothing. Scribbles is gonna see if he's gonna put a hand on the closed eye and then close his eye himself. See if that does anything.
Okay. Can I get you to roll me a insight?
Insight? Okay.
Gali has sharpened one forearm, by which I mean they've drawn their rapier.
Mm-hmm.
It's a 14.
Let me just...
Ooh.
Wonderful. I'm glad you rolled low.
You have plus 13 to insight? Jesus.
No, I rolled a 13 and I got a +1.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mixed it up. I typed it wrong. Then before I could see my mistake, I was just like, I mean, it's the same result.
Understandable.
Okay, so you go over and you put your hand on one of these glyphs. I'm going to say you put it on the largest one, which is in the middle. And there is a ever so slight twitch, and then you get a little bit of a vibe of, nope, I'm not here. You can't see me.
Oh.
Scribbles could. I mean, Scribbles has met Unbecome before. Is Scribbles getting the vibe?
If Scribbles were to open his eyes, he would be able to see the equivalent of a little nervous sweat drop on the largest of the symbols.
And just
Everyone else can see this?
Yep.
Oh.
Are you communicating with the wall? And is the wall responding?
The little sweat drops increase.
Honestly, not the weirdest thing I've ever seen.
I mean, technically, yes, but at the same time, the wall is a bit shy.
It's a wall!
Well, I've heard there are wallflowers.
I will hit you, so help me, Unbecard.
Why would I help you do that?
I would say I wouldn't put his name in vain when you're standing in front of him.
There was a new voice that piped up. I don't know if everyone heard it.
Yeah, no, I did. That was why the
No, I didn't hear it. Sorry.
It was just a very quiet, why would I help you with that? Followed by
Oh! I want you to know, Lynn specifically grins in having drawn out a reaction with her remarks from two people, because that's why she said it.
Why the fuck is Unbecard in a wall?
He wants to be. That's out of character.
Marigold just
Good,
got
'cause Gali was about to hit you.
sparkle eyes. And she's just waving at the wall. With the whole arm, the big wave.
Hey.
There is a moment, and then one of the smaller eyes creaks open a little bit, and is open all the way because Marigold's hand is right in front of it. And Then a few of them kind of detach from the wall and float in the air near the bookshelves a little bit.
Unknowns?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Vwild. Vwild going, unknowns?
Scribble smiles. It's nice to see you again. RSA, is there information over here that we should look at? As he goes over to the bookshelf.
The collection of letters kind of shrinks back down and scooches sort of underneath the table. No, I was just reading. Sorry.
No, it's okay. You're fine. I know this may be a lot. There's a lot of people in the room.
Yeah. Why are you down here?
Well, we're
Hole.
hoping to help
Yes,
out.
that was in character. Maury just like says hole.
Is no one gonna answer the question of why I'm a constant wall, or I'm just gonna fucking stand here and never get answered?
You're gonna get it.
Maury
yeah.
shrugs.
Say Scribbles looks to Gali. Gali? Well, say Unbecom can look like many things, and they decide to take the form of their symbols on the wall. Hence why the eyes open and the words moved off the wall.
I was
But why? Yeah.
hiding.
From what?
You?
Oh,
You're not
They are very.
supposed to see me. And then they all sort of huddle under the table.
Still, know how to keep secrets. Hi there. Meet ya. And Lynn is gonna come forward slightly and crouch as much as she can with stiff joints.
Mm-hmm.
Hi.
You were being looked at by a whole bunch of letters.
You haven't been introduced. I'm not one of your people, but I'm Detective Lynn Stagehand.
I
We're
know.
all here to help today. Knowledge good.
Only some
Reassuring.
things. Only what's been written down.
So speaking of things are written down, maybe you can possibly help us for a little bit while we're here. We're trying to figure out the seal for what Ark did to Helios.
Oh. Yeah. That's written down. It's up here. And all the eyes kind of look up at the surface of the table that it's hiding under.
I see. And Scribbles goes over to the table. Do you think you can say this is from at least what the book looks like already, high level magic. Do you think you can help explain it to me?
I guess, but you're not a druid, Scribbles, so...
That's fair, but also all the more reasons that I would like to say if you would be kind enough to give it.
Alamos ain't a druid, and he seemed to fucking know this shit.
Not really.
There.
He can fake it, but he can't do it.
Mm-hmm.
That way he needed a druid. That way he needed Rye.
Who wants to roll an insight on a god?
Yes!
All right, oh my god.
What is my insight? What is your insight, fish boy?
Come on,
I have
let
a
me roll
thought.
good. Let me roll good.
I have a fucking thought. Do we have 3 nat 20s?
Yes! I love this!
I got a
I
dirty
rolled
20.
well,
Oh my gosh.
which is enough to hope for.
God!
Yeah. Because I had a fucking thought. If that's Diane Alamos, maybe it's possible that Selli had her egg made on this island and was moved to Johto's. No fucking way, right it?
Yeah.
Yeah, we learnt this in a previous thingy. I can't remember the word. Both of them were made off. It was related to pink one begins with letter M.
Mia.
Yeah.
I remember that was a fun FPS.
Yeah, that was a fun FPS for sure. I was about to say that too.
I'm glad you independently came to the same conclusion, though. That makes me really happy that my lore works.
Yeah, the lore is robust.
Huzzah! Alright. I should roll one of these for Selli, too. Okay, fair enough. Alright. Hold on. What's your insight? Doodly doodly doo. +5. These are some spectacular rolls. I could not be happier.
Wow.
Love it. Our lowest is a 17.
This is fantastic. All right.
Get perceived, daddy.
Yeah. So, okay, with the two 17s, Wariwashi and Selli are looking at this jumble of letters that is Unbekant, and it's just like, okay, I know you're a god of knowledge and all, but you know something specific about this. Scribbles, you are you've talked to Unbekant a few times, and while he's not the most talkative god, you get this vibe that he has said something he hasn't meant to. For all of my lovely nat 20s. Not only does he know something specific about the whole situation on Johtos, not only has he said more than he intended to, he might have done something that made it relevant. In fact, you get the idea that he's just gone, oh shit, yeah, no, that was kind of my fault, shit. And then he's just sort of shrunk down a little bit.
Don't be kind of shy now. I think this is pretty fucking relevant at this point.
Knowledge should be shared. If this is relevant to what's at hand, you don't want to share it, but now is the time to. Please. Alamos is not a druid. Lots of dark types are. And I was angry at him. He was destroying my books. So I kind of cursed the island a little bit. Stop the druid stuff. They can't grow plants right.
I made it so he'd need to let druids back if he wanted his island alive.
I suspected.
I see.
So you're the reason my brother got taken from me.
No. Not exactly. I didn't.
Not exactly. How not exactly?
He was already banishing ghost and dark types. When I did that.
He was redacting the knowledge, he was banishing the people. You cursed the island to try and change this. And also because you were angry. He didn't change. He just kept doing it. Kept trying to artifice and fake to keep things that gem. And this is where I, the Vwild, am trying to remember what the spire thing was called.
The Spire of Vitality and the Jewel of Life.
Yep.
Yeah, she is going to say that because, haha, she remembers this sort of thing from the Rye game of, dear God, you stole my boy.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't
So
the right thing to do, and I know that. my job is to know, not to do. But I was upset, so I stepped out of line.
It was your domain and your people. Doesn't make it right, but we do understand it.
And
Is there a way to reverse it down the line once all of this is resolved?
He's already broken the curse. Your son did that.
Indeed. This is a question to you. We are on a time crunch. We haven't got much time here. And there is a comment she'll be making on that in a second. I will keep that in mind. But she does just go, this is where I'm trying to recall, because she did ask the ferryman. Types that can druid, that was only ghost and dark, wasn't it?
No, it's all types can, but it's predisposed to ghost and dark types. And the ferryman said to Lynn that no druids had been born to other classes since moving to Johtos.
Yeah, that's the thing I was going to do. But second point out of the two. So she does just go, the knowledge of how to druid. The other types haven't been able to since moving to Johtos.
Yeah.
Reverse that once all over.
Yeah. Of course. And he just sort of shrinks down a little bit, and like you get the feeling that if he had hands, he'd just be sort of fiddling with his fingers. You kind of don't get the impression this guy talks to people much, let alone being in a room with like 6 other people.
I am grateful that you will not be putting the sins of Ark on others. Now, and this is a point that she's going to say to the room, because she's looking around of, hey, we're meant to be heading somewhere. How do we get to the place where we are meant to be going if this is only one room? Because either the ghost types only can get here, or there is going to be a way out to get to the place we need to get to handle, the Helios shit. So she is going to be looking around on that front while keeping an eye on begins with a U.
Unbekant.
Yeah. She has noticed, hey, if we're in here, we're not where the main thing is. How do we get outie?
There's a staircase.
Oh.
She did not say the monkey want outie out loud. That was internal. Her entire thing, she is being a professional. The only thing she did was look around to try and find the staircase.
Is there a secret passage? This is Marigold in character.
Yeah. There's secret passages all through the hall. They're fun.
Marigold starts patting the walls. She wants a fucking button.
You are written down knowledge, not everywhere, so you wouldn't be able to tell us what's going on at the service, would you?
Not outside of what I saw. Helios Dahara and Ark Alamos. Fighting. Again.
The other people we are against, they are somewhere here. Is there the large one at the moment, Nick?
Yeah.
Nick has a unique form right now. Is there any writing on it or anything you can inform us on how to take that down effectively? We're trying to save your people. We're trying to do good in this situation. Because this is the end of the world as we know it if we don't succeed in stopping them.
Yeah. Helios made that. There's a scroll on the upper floors.
I see.
Would destroying that scroll do anything, or has it already been activated to its full extent?
No, it's a tether.
A tether. Useful. Is there anything else you think would be pertinent for us to know? Knowledge is power, after all.
I got a question, actually. You rolled a 6 earlier to pull out that chip again. The fuck spell is this?
Hey! Good golly.
Oh, that's, well, he didn't name it. Sort of like meld with stone, sort of like final right. It's related to this. And a couple of the letters, they sort of float down to that big table, and they tap the papers that are on it, and then they shove a few of them aside. And underneath a few of the pieces of paper, there's actually a bracelet. And people are welcome to pick it up, look at it, roll Arcana on it if they like. But there is a bracelet.
Yes.
Roll
Arcana on that.
Picking it up, dear gods.
Yeah. Scribbles definitely gonna roll Arcana with that. Come on, give me a good number. Ooh, that's a good number. That is going to be a 15 plus 13. I'm trying to do math. So in total, a 28.
Okay. With a 28, you are definitely getting he who artificer bullshit.
Fair enough.
Yeah, there is definitely more detail to that. I just have the hiccups.
Yeah.
Give me 1 sec, I have to drink some tea.
Oh, you're fine.
Okay. Yes, this is definitely a piece of artificer work. Like the chip that Gali has, it's old, it's dusty, it's been here a while. It was underneath the plans, so it wasn't in plain sight, but it wasn't like hidden. And just looking at it without touching it, it has a chain kind of pattern on it and a little slot in the side.
Does the slot look like the slot where Ark usually uses his as a little chip?
Uh-huh.
Scribbles reaches out a hand to Gali. Can I see the chip, please? RJ?
Oh, he will hold up the chip. Yeah, still giving a fucking hand on it. He's not gonna pass it over, but
Well, Scribbles is asking if he could have it for a minute.
what do you want it for?
I have an essay. He looks at this. It looks like this ring has one of those chip slots into it.
You think you can make it work?
Possibly. Artificer may be slightly different than wizard, but it still runs along the same veins of knowledge.
Looks at Umbacant. Do you think it'd work?
It will work, but this is Pokemani magic. I think it's got to be one of you three. And he gestures to Gali, Wariwashi, and Selli.
This is the Vwild out of character. A lot of cycles are repeating here, eh?
The cycles can't hurt me if I don't know what they are.
of the three of us, only one of us is actually a caster.
It doesn't matter.
Unless psionics are close enough.
Artificers are different. Without stuff like this, they can't cast anything. No more than you can.
Mm-hmm. I see.
Besides, you gotta be making physical contact to make it work. So,
Which
you
would
probably
be a problem.
want it to be one of you two. And he points at Gali and Wariwashi.
Well, movement's not exactly a problem for me.
So, Scribbles then looks at the plans.
Mm-hmm.
On the con. What would you think? I say Arc tied Helios to the island through one of these circles. If we break that circle, would that be more beneficial to us?
I don't think you would find breaking them particularly beneficial. As he is, the body he's using can be destroyed. If you let him out, you'll have to kill him.
Which we can do, but he is powerful.
Yeah.
I would personally prefer we destroy instead of that.
And how do we know he won't come back again? This what just happened again.
Exactly.
It's happened fucking once before. Doesn't seem to be particularly limited in the fact that he doesn't have a form.
We keep going further into it. There are ways.
Oh, wait. Sorry, let me... Can I get the lore straight? So, like, the... Dead body turned to rock. Hold on. I'm
It's alright.
so sorry.
Get it out.
What's the problem?
We're trying to
I'm trying
make
to
sure
follow.
we find a way to.
Helios at the moment is using basically an ambulata, which we
Right,
can destroy,
right.
and he will be
Yes.
put back in the island. But he's
Right.
still in the island and he's still around. If we break the circles, we can pull him from the island, which means he's then mortal and killable. But then he's also, jacked as fuck, so...
And able to, because he so desires and wreak chaos just
Yeah.
if he teleports such.
Is it safe to assume that he's a fucking archdruid?
There's no corpses there.
No.
Fuck.
It's in...
Never mind.
Okay. Lynn will actually go to Umbercant and go, is there a way of sealing to the point of killing? I hate to say this, but sometimes needs must.
The two are very different things. Very different purposes.
Indeed. Is there a way... You have all knowledge that is written down and are very... You've known a great deal. Is there any way we can use these things that we possess, this knowledge, to create an end where Helios cannot come back? Defeated for good, because that is what is needed.
It's hard, I think. Ark was using Lifelock because he didn't want Helios to come back. It sort of worked, suppose. Except
But if
Ark's
he
life
died-
will end, yeah.
And he
mean-
will die.
Suppose he will. Well, this definitely still works. And if you sealed him now, that'll sever him from his other sealing. Like it did with Nick.
I thought so.
Yoko wrote about it a lot. She didn't think it would work. But she was happy to be wrong. She doesn't like that he's taller than her now.
We can work with that. The other ones, they're all dead.
Well, not
They're
anymore.
brought back. They're linked to Helios. If we remove Helios from the equation, will they pass on?
Yeah, I think so.
And they'll finally be at peace. All right. I hate to stress this point, but is there anything you can provide on the front of Helios? Because we have to stop this. And I'm not gonna lie. Sealing him in a way that just seals him means he can break out at a later point, and also is horrific, quite frankly. It's a fate worse than death to be permanently sealed in this way.
Which was probably all that his arc wanted. But unfortunately, there are consequences.
And we are ending this. This cycle will not be repeating anymore. It stops here.
Let me just roll something.
Can't say don't get me mad at Alamos, but yeah, we do kind of have to prop him up in this case.
Well, you've got a few options. Depending
Tell
on
us.
who you like more. But I was just thinking there's one place that he could be taken to where he'd never get out.
That is?
Alf.
So, any of us know what that is? Asking out of character?
You're welcome to
Yeah,
roll a
I did.
To
religion.
make that?
You can roll a religion.
Okay.
Oh, nice!
Boy, religion.
That's good.
-2.
That's pretty 20, because I don't
That
have
is
a...
a
Nice.
four.
Yep.
It's really
Marigold.
fucking funny that Gali, despite being fucking intelligence-based, has no intelligence skill proficiencies.
Rip.
Well, I look at. Well, Scribbles
What are
is
we
called-
rolling? I'm
Religion.
religion. That's another flat D20, baby.
He is a jock with a fair amount of nerd knowledge, and
That's what I fucking thought.
my beloved.
Oh my gosh.
Worry is once again staring into the middle distance.
Oh boy. All right.
Someone help him.
Wari and Marigold both. Gosh.
Yeah.
Worry has.
Oh, Marigold got a 10.
Marigold got a 10. Worry got a nat 1.
Worry has no idea where this is. It could be on the moon for all Worry knows.
Yeah, Worry is just sitting here. Like, there's probably a reason why he doesn't know any of this, but, like, come on, buddy.
Yeah. Actually, I'm going to roll Selli's at advantage. Yeah, that's no better. That's fine. All right. So, yeah, Worry's got no idea. Marigold, with a 10, you kind of get the idea that there is some significance to that. It's not just some random place, but you've got no idea. Selli only got a 15. But she's like, she started sort of fidgeting, like it's on the tip of her tongue why she knows that and she can't think, possibly because she's too stressed. Everybody else, though, Everybody else, you either have read this somewhere, or you can infer it from the way that it is said. But Alf is the name of the part of the astral plane that is Unbekant's domain.
Oh.
I see. Fair enough.
How would we get him there? How would we seal him there?
Well,
Please.
the trick is getting him to hold still. I'm not strong. I can carry books, but that's about it.
All right.
But
How
I
long?
can handle that.
Marigold does a flex.
if
Is it safe? Oh, sorry, you go.
if
You go.
you can seal him into something smaller, and I can just pick him up and take him. You're gonna need
Scribbles
to
looked at the little bracelet thing.
You're gonna need to get him inside a magic circle, I think.
All right.
You said there were possibly other options?
I would also like to ask, before we go on to the next topic, magic circle and such, if we are touching him, will this in any way affect us? Because we do not want to go there.
If you're wearing this, no. If you're not wearing it, I don't know. He didn't have time to test that. And he hasn't touched this magic since.
This being the bracelet?
Yeah.
I mean, it's your area, so I guess if push comes to shove, we kind of pray to you to yoink us out. But what are the other options, indeed?
If you're sealed into the same form that Helios is in, that may prove problematic. And I don't want to have fights in my library.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Like cats. Gonna have to separate them different rooms.
It is at this point that I am going to leave you guys to talk amongst yourselves and plan and scheme, because I need to go to the bathroom. So I'll be right back.
Alright. Okie dokie.
I can definitely move him.
And we got not only that, I also got the summoning. I also have the summoning bracelet for the automaton, and also the dragon spell.
I
will
got
also.
okay. Hold on. Sorry, I got a little bit of a silly question. But does the ghost types count as undead?
That is a Whis question, I think.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
that's true.
We'll ask Whis when it comes back. I'll put it in chat.
Thank you.
Ghost Pokemani undead. The other thing I was going to say is Lynn knows that Scribbles has hold person. It's probably not going to work given who Helios is, but it is something we possibly have on the table. Does Scribbles have hold person?
Yes, he does.
Cool.
He does.
That's the word.
And he could cast it up to 5th level if needed.
Wari has a +7 to athletics if need be for grappling.
Mm-hmm. But we will want one of the Pokemani to be holding him or such to do that, but we don't want more than one person in there because otherwise it is the fighting cats in the library.
Yeah, that's why I thought of the automaton and the dragon, because those could be dissipated with the spell once he's sealed.
The other people can be involved in keeping the minions away from the circle, seeing as they're not going to want their boss to, get yoinked into the ether.
Yeah.
Wari can do keep away.
Yeah. On the one hand, Wari would probably be the best option for pinning Helios. On the other hand, Wari is also the best bet for playing keep away with minions, given meat shieldness.
Yeah.
I think Gali's got slightly better movement options than Wari does.
Yeah. Indeed.
And like we could switch roles too. Like you guys could I could possibly keep away the minions while you guys try to hold him down.
The other thing is my movement of things and people. If I use it, it decreases the size of my sonic talent die, but I also can't use it on myself. Is the thing. So, if initiative permitting, because I don't know if the person if we have to use the chip to activate the magic circle to get him to Alf, or to. It sounds like we have to words in my brain, get them in order. RJ, for fuck's sake! It sounds like we have to seal him first, and then we can yeet him into the astral sea.
Yeah, we have to. Seal him in the ring thing, and then we can eat him.
Yeah. And I can. It's just a matter of getting up and touching him.
Whis did mention that for being able to use the ring, a Pokemani specifically has to do it.
Yeah, so it's gotta be me, Selli, or Wari, and it's sounding like I'm the best bet.
Yeah, straight up, we don't want Selli near that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Selli's a squishy spellcaster, from what
Plus,
I gathered.
In the first part, they were mentioning
However,
the princess
I
was
do
important.
have to point out the devil's advocate is Helios would be probably gunning for Selli if seen on the battlefield.
How much are we guessing Helios's wisdom is? Because would compel duel do anything?
Druid and probably fucking high.
Yeah,
Druids are good at wisdom shit.
Fuck, I forgot they were druid.
Oh, but that might be good for me. If he is using an Ambulata, Ambulatas are not strong. Ambulatas are not strong.
No, they're not. They're like a minor.
However, this is more of
my first row shove is a strength save.
Well, here's the thing.
even if they've bumped the Ambulata strength, the Ambulata has a strength of 4. It's got a -3.
Well, here's the thing. I think they're using one of those special Ambulatas, like in the original game, where your stats are the same and it isn't capped or anything.
Although these were imperfect ones that were yoinked. They were parts of them. That was what was said in the where we were with Aisling with the yoinking them all for a purpose.
Yeah. She was
Let's see.
So,
what can Marigold do in this situation? Good to God. He's got a lot of defense things.
Yeah, I was gonna
that's
say,
true.
keep minions.
Compel duel on the minions would probably be your best bet, actually. Keep them.
I could help if needed with some of my summons, but we probably will be best to be on minion duty.
Yeah, I got a silly I got a silly thought.
Go for it. I'm back, by the way.
Hello. Hello. All right. So the guy's the island, right? And Marigold has nature's wrath, which makes, vines appear from the ground and everything. Would that be itchy?
I love that.
Thank you. How would an island scratch an itch?
Earthquake!
I'm done.
Oh dear. Okay. Do we have a vague plan?
So we have Scribes, Wizard, and I'm assuming Paladin, and Wari, one of our barbarians on defense, and Lynn on defense of Selli, and Selli support casting, and then me trying to get Alamos into a rock. Or not Alamos, Helios into a rock. Fuck, names.
God, I wish we could get Alamos into a rock.
Yeah, it solved a lot of our problems.
Lynn also has the idea of we're upstairs when we get there, perhaps looking for the word meaning spring or anchor or tether.
The tether, the scroll.
The tether,
Destroy that.
Yeah. Yeah,
That's a good
that's
shout,
one.
actually.
That's one of the things Lynn's going to be doing because that's a big guy, and taking him out decreases the amount of little yellow guy minion.
Little yellow guy.
Little yellow guy.
I hold up.
I couldn't remember the word. I could remember the visualization, so I had to watch the Minion movie in my head to get it.
You're fine. It's all good.
SMH. We've got to cancel the feminine hips guy.
Yeah. I can do this. I can do this.
Cancel his life.
I am hoping to use on Nick. I'm genuinely hoping I get to use this line on Nick. Like, I want to, okay? It's a British swear, and I want to.
That's fair. Also, yeah, honestly, Marigold, you may want to stick closer to Selli.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, that's a good ability, and since
She's more built for, defending a teammate.
and since we're talking about two high-level spellcasters, it may be worth sticking close to Selli, just in case if he tries to nab her with a spell, he at least would have, disadvantage.
Yeah, she's a protection fighting style.
But ancients.
Alright. In the interest of keeping things moving, and also in the interest of you don't have infinite time to scheme these things, it is at this point that you can hear in the distance a very loud doosh, 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 sets of footsteps coming from the direction that you guys came.
Well, wait,
Look
was
alive.
the question
Stand a kill.
answered?
I see.
What? Wait, were the ghost types undead technically? Sorry, I don't.
Oh yes, I did.
Never actually answered.
I did see that question, and I forgot. But yes, they count as undead.
Also,
I don't think Marigold
Scribbles
needs to
would
use
like
her
to
divine.
those Scribbles would like to ask, Unbecaught one more question. He's like, okay, one last question. If I dispel magic the rings on their anklets, would that be able to work? Would that get them out?
You'd need to counteract Helios's magic. And
okay, so that wouldn't exactly work the way I was thinking. Okay, that's fair enough. I just want to know where I'm standing. Okay, thank you, Unbecaught.
It might work. I think it's the implication. You'd have to roll for it.
Fair enough.
is it?
Thing I can. Oh, sorry.
I was just going to invite everybody to click back over to Albert Radio because I have put the battle map up for you.
Hello.
Oh, where'd the link go?
Hello.
And I'm going to invite
Close the
everyone
tab. Where'd the link
to
go?
roll initiative, please.
Yay!
One thing I can think of, because this is a Vwild thing, is there any way we can, not damage the gravestones? Because I don't want to desecrate people's corpses.
I understand that feeling. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
This is a Vwild
Alright.
thing. Lynn is mainly going on survival mode, but we don't want to smash these things open and have people's bodies.
Yeah, I agree there.
I have a mechanics question for you.
Actually, sorry, I should have done this earlier. But I need to use the bathroom. I drank a lot of tea.
Okay.
That's fine.
Well, we're prepping for things, so now's probably the better time. Let's take a while.
Yep.
What is is it a bonus action or an action to chomp a mighty candy?
Right, items. We have those.
Yes,
Yes.
you do.
I think it's a bonus action. I'm going to say shoving a candy in your mouth is a bonus action.
Cool. Because that was the second item that he put in his scarf.
Yeah.
What is that's I
I've
can't
forgotten
get
all of my things.
I had a thought, but I can't get it out of my head, and I can't articulate it because pain and also because fog.
Fair enough.
Do you can you get what it was roughly related to out? Does that help?
No.
Yeah.
You able to play 20 questions for it? Or would that just be frustrating?
it would just be frustrating. It'll come to me later on, maybe. I think the final question I have is, we've got a battle map now, so there's no chances of us being able to go upstairs and get at the tether, is there? Because I don't want to, ruin your word begin with 3-letter word begins with an M-A-P. Map.
I mean, you can leave through the door that the hostiles have come through and go looking for it, but you don't know exactly where it is. So it's probably not practical.
Yeah, no, it's because that was her idea of dealing with, Nick. So that's going to have to go out the window. Yeah, I have specifically got a line that is going to piss Nick off. So Lynn might be a good person to deal with Nick, especially as she tanky and hit good.
I was gonna say, Wari might take Nick on because closest to Nick and like the only one he has a clear passage to.
All right, that will work.
Come back.
The good news is Gali's got mad hops, so.
Final question, I guess, is gravestones. Are they difficult terrain, or do they block, or
They are 3 feet tall, so you get partial cover.
Uh-oh. Whis?
Yeah.
Whis?
Yes?
You cut out of the end there.
You get partial cover. They're 3 feet tall.
Okay.
Oh, did Scribbles pass over the fucking chip bracelet?
Yeah, he took it.
He took the bracelet, or he passed it to one of the Pokemani?
He passed it to you, Gali.
Okay, cool. I will note that down.
So we have okay, so we have sorry, I keep umming. Because Lynn is a up close person, I think is the best word for it. Although she does have a. How does that spell work, though? Actually, does that hit more than one person, or is it only one?
What spell is it?
Chaos Bolt.
Chaos Bolt hits one person unless you roll the. So when you roll damage, you roll a number of d6s depending on the level of the spell, and you roll 2d8 as well. If you get the same number on both d8, it will jump to someone within 30 feet and you roll damage again. If you get the same number of d8s, it jumps again, but it can't jump back to any target that's already hit.
Okay, and it's 120 feet, so it's within. Okay.
Yeah.
I've got two.
Note what numbers on the d8s, because that determines the damage.
Okay, got
Chaos
it.
Bolt is
Thank
such
you.
a fun spell.
The only other thing I can think of is actually no. Sorry, it's blocked. It's blocked. So
It is worth
do you need
noting,
to take
Vwild.
5 Vwild, or would that help?
I don't know. I might take a minute to stare at screen and think, but I am still here. I do apologize.
No, you're fine.
No need.
No, you're fine.
Well, why don't we just take 5? I will make sure I have calculated the initiative correctly. We can all go make another cup of tea, and then we can do combat.
All right, sounds good.
Thank you.
Oh, good.
I wish I prepared protection from good and evil. That's the mood today.
Okay, that I believe is the initiative order.
She can't. Miracle can probably cost less on.
I'm gonna go make a cup of tea.
If I cost it a second live, probably like four people.
I need more fitting battle music in this.
Alright, I'm back.
Dun, dun.
Oh, I know. Let's go with the Silver Gunner rip. Let's go with the Silver Gunner Pokemon rip.
Who should I cast Bliss on?
Every time you say bless, I keep having to fight the reflexive urge to go bless you.
I love the way you say Bliss.
Oh, this is gonna be a fun. Bliss. This is gonna be a fun time for Scribbles.
Mm-hmm.
I
Okay,
would
so serious
also
about
like-
I can.
What?
What?
What
Other
does
than
bless
like
do?
one or
Bless gives you a
Can roll a
D4
D4.
on attack
Yep.
rolls and saving throws.
Yep.
What levels spell slots do you have?
I have up to level 2, so I can cast it to like 4 people.
Yourself,
I don't.
Selli, Scribbles, and then maybe one of the barbarians.
Yeah, she can like not cast it on herself either. I don't know which one is like the sensible
Bless is
option.
concentration though, so it's probably wise to put it on
fuck.
yourself so you can keep it up.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, me. Selli, Scribbles.
The kettle is still boiling, so I am just waiting for that. Who has the
Marigold, like,
red
quickly-
bracelet, by the way?
Quickly.
That
Which-
is Gali.
The bracelet.
Gali has.
Yeah,
Bracelet.
I've got it.
Okay, cool. I was just looking through my notes to see where I had written how it works, and I think I may have accidentally deleted it in a previous version of how it works. So
If you check the version history, you can probably find it there.
yeah, that's okay. I believe I remember what it was anyway. So you will need to, in order to bind somebody the normal way, and I say that in quotes, you will need to grapple the target for a full round in order to bind them. And then in order to bind Helios, you can either try that, or you can do a magic circle thing, which I'm going to say that Anvikant explained to Scribbles.
Yeah.
In the amount of time that you guys were talking while I was on the loo. But now my kettle is boiled, so I'm going to go and fill up my teacup, and then if we're ready to go, then after I have tea, then we can go.
Yeah.
Let's see. Sorry if I a bit more. I am genuinely enjoying this, by the way. I can keep going for a long time. I am really having fun. I might be umming, but I am enjoying.
Yeah, no worries.
The only final thing I can think of is I don't know how this works, so I'm gonna have to go to people with more D&D experience. She can't concentrate while she's raging, but
No.
if she gives a D6 to Gali is the one I'm thinking of. If she gives the D6 to Gali, would that help with the grapple? We don't
Yes,
wanna
it
do
would.
the
I can use it on my athletics checks.
Yes.
But it's worth noting, your bardic inspiration is not affected because it's not a spell. It's not affected by rage. You can still give that while raging.
Yep.
Okay.
Just know how many you have left, though.
I've got. I know. I've been keeping track because one was going to go to Comet no matter what because I love Comet very much. But if I give one to Gali, that means the one on horse, very nice horse,
Marigold.
Marigold.
Yeah.
If
okay.
I give it to Rapier Arm, which is Gali, if I give it to Gali, then Marigold, who is a flower, Marigold will not have it anymore because it will be on Gali because you can only give one at one time. But she will be giving it to Gali. That will last for a minute.
A creature can only have one at one time. You can give multiple.
Oh, okay. So Gali will be getting one before we start this because Lynn is preemptive. Other than that, that is all she can do on that front. So, yeah, she's got a plan for her first round of combat, but she is not going first. So we will see how things change as people move. Other than that, I think I'm as good as I'm going to get. I do warn, I might talk out loud and need, what's the word? Not repetition. Need repeats of things every now and then.
That's okay.
Yeah.
I
No
will say
worries.
again. I will say again. I am having a lot of fun with you guys. I love this. This is fun, and I am happy flapping.
Great. All right. Well,
Yeah.
if we're ready to kick off, Wariwashi is the first turn.
Woo!
Yeah, sure is. First up is fish.
Whoops.
Well, I think I said this already. Ori is gonna go after Nick. Is gonna go straight towards him.
Alrighty.
So just shoot. And gonna attack her.
Okay. Great.
No,
Go for it.
Let's just. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, you have. Question: Does halberd have? Does a halberd have range?
It has reach, I think.
Reach.
Yeah,
that's
doesn't it have
that's
a
the
range
reach.
of 10 feet, I think?
Yeah, that's.
Yeah, it adds 5 feet to your reach. So if you have a reach of 5 feet, you have a reach of 10 feet with the halberd. If you have a reach of 10 feet, you have a reach of 15 feet with the halberd, so on and so forth.
Okay. Well, either way, I'll just stay right here. Yeah, attack it now.
Alright.
I have 2 attacks. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 1.
Nope.
Oh my god,
Nope.
Wari, what the fuck?
Oof.
Oh.
That's unfortunate. Alright. Do you have any bonus actions you would like to use, or is that your turn?
Nope.
I'm
Alrighty.
gonna rage.
Not going to rage.
No.
Okay.
Alrighty. Now it's Nick's turn. And he... Oh, I forgot I gave him all those. Alright. What are you gonna... You're gonna roll... Oh, they're all more or less the same. We're gonna use the javelin. You're holding a pointy stick. What's your armor class?
17.
Why is that so high? No, I don't think I'm gonna do that. Okay, so that's a 19. That'll hit. So it's a 1d6.
Is he not proficient with javelins? Wow.
No, he is. He is. I just dropped down what the attack thing is because I thought it was too high.
He's in a new body. He hasn't got used to it yet.
Yep.
He's not
been
used to his
too-
feminine hips.
He's been too busy. He's been too busy flaunting the body and how much taller he is now that he didn't bother to go and get his tools checked.
Yep. Okay, so that's
Second one doesn't hit.
Oh no, that's
Second
damage.
one doesn't hit.
That's damage.
Ah, okay.
He does actually have 2 attacks. I did not realize that. That one's a nat 1. No. Okay, so he hits you once and then is doing a little bit of bragging and goes to hit you again and does not.
Yeah, War looks unfazed.
Alrighty. Gali.
Okay. Forgive me. This involves a little bit of math. I need a D4 because that's what my die is at the moment. I'm kind of hoping I bum the roll because it means it grows. I did indeed bum the roll. That's fine though because that means 10 feet. So, Gali is gonna go. God, no! Don't do that. Fucking. Let me drag my token. 5, 10, 15, 20, and then leaps 10 feet. Because it's go mad hops. 25.
Mad hops, baby.
Oh, Jesus. Yep. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, he can, if he rolls his psionic talent die, he can leap a number of feet equal to twice the number plus twice his int mod. He rolled a 1, so 2 plus 8. 10 foot, 10 foot horizontal jump.
Yippee!
Nice.
On top of his, 12 feet he can already cover.
Yeah, alright. Cool. Alrighty. Where is her character sheet? Here it is. Okie doke. What are you gonna do now that you're there?
I have to remember what the fuck his modifier is, because he's got a feat that changes it. Let me mark down that he's used that thing. 5, and that's back up to a D6. I have modifiers to increment, I do apologize. Okay. It's going to stab. Okay.
Stabber.
Nope, that's not Discord. Where's Discord?
Stabby, stabby.
Plus 8, that's the first attack roll.
Yes.
Plus 8. That's the second.
Yes.
So... Oh god.
I'm gonna
and then...
grab physical dice because the
Yeah.
fuckery has been bullying me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then, okay, yeah, so then plus 2 on the thing, because dueling on each attack, so this is going to be plus 12, plus these dice. Okay. That much damage.
Jesus fuck, okay.
Yippee!
Woo.
Wahoo!
And I forgot the fucking, he eats the mighty candy now, not at the D4s yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's his turn. I've got to say it before I attack, so I'll just do it after.
Right, okay. So that's another 2. I don't even remember what I made the mighty candy do. It's late.
The mighty candy adds a D4 to his attack rolls, but he rolled the attack rolls before he ate it, so he doesn't get them this turn.
Yep, that's fine. You walloped her real good anyway, and now she's making very unpleased noises at you. Alright. It is now George's turn. That's her here. I'll put their names on.
Oh, that's great.
Let's see.
Oh.
I have so many character sheets.
I can do funky stuff.
Don't get carried away. Alright, what are you gonna do?
How many can I put? Holy shit.
Okay, you are not a spellcaster, that's fine. You are going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, and you are going to try and stab Wariwashi. That is not likely to do it. Hold on. Am I even typing? No. I have the wrong window open. Oh, maybe.
Nope.
Nope. How many attacks have you? You've got 2 attacks too? Really? Okay. Nope. Neither of those hit. She has tried to go at you with a pike, and neither of them hit you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wariwashi just deflects.
Block with fish. Lynn.
Yeah.
It's now your turn.
Okay. I need to. Right. So, this is a. I need to do one final check of something real quick. I apologize for. Just got to check one final thing. Okay. Let's see. This is a out of character question
Mm-hmm.
because I'm looking at Orde and Staria because you both have opponents next to you. Okay. You know what? Let's go Yoko. Let's target Yoko. Yoko is on own.
Mm-hmm.
Lynn is gonna cast Chaos Bolt because she can do that at a distance, and that means she's still with Selli.
Okay.
And that is I'm presuming this is going to hit. That is a 15 plus 9.
Yes. yes, it is.
And for flavor, because I actually have the brain capacity for flavor because I've got this in my head. She is straight up just gonna get into a stance, and then she's going to cast, and it does look like a pumpkin orange glowing warbling ball of basically it looks like a pumpkin because that is her theme. She does lob it, and it is going to lob straight over the tombstones because that only affects AC. And Jay, did you said a thing earlier about doubles?
Okay, so roll the damage, and then what's on the d8s?
I got 2 7s.
Okay, so the way Chaos Bolt works, if when you roll the d8s, that's the damage types you can pick from. If you roll the same number, it jumps to someone else within 30 feet, so you can pick another target and roll again.
Yep.
Okay, so that is I will just write it down because that is good for the memory.
Yeah, send the damage
7.
roll in, and then make your next attack roll.
Plus 7 plus 4, and the next one is okay, I'm happy. That is I'm presuming a nat 20 plus 6 is gonna hit.
Nice.
Oh my
Who
god.
are you critting, Nick or Gar? Actually, what is the range? 30 feet of Yoko?
She is gonna. You know what? Hates Nick. Okay.
Okay.
She hates Nick specifically.
Mm-hmm.
I will save the insult for later because it will amuse me when it comes relevant. But that is a that's 2d8s, so that is a 3 and a 6 for that one.
Okay, so am I correct in the 18 is what Yoko takes in damage?
Yes.
Okay.
Then I am rolling
5, 6, 7,
for
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18.
No, that is I did not do that right because I tried to backspace and I did it wrong. Apologies. That is a 6 plus 3 plus 5, which is going to be doubled, I think.
Yeah, that's doubled. It's the 6 and the 3, the d8s.
Yes.
Okay, so that's poison or fire damage. Which one do you want?
Let's go poison because fun.
Okay. Do you have a thing? No. Huh. I would have thought you would have a thing.
It's Lynn is not an innate caster. It takes her effort to cast. It is very determined as she makes it and throws and then makes it, and she is aiming to hit.
Ah, fair enough.
She don't like it.
Mm-hmm.
Fair
I
enough.
will say, the only thing I will just say is a final thing of just because psychic of Yoko will be hearing a gale force wind in mind. Just very, very angry humming tornado of pain.
Nice. Alright, so
And she's got bonus action, which she's not going to use. Let's see. Action. She's done action. She's got movement left. She's not going to move. What instead she's going to do is, because talking is a free action, just go, Selli, you get to cover in front of me. And just like tilt her head slightly to the tombstone. Because we want Selli out of harm's way, but still able to cast.
yeah, fair enough.
So you're saying that.
Cool.
And that is everything she can do. I am very pleased, okay? I'm going to sit back and be pleased.
Great. Good job.
It should be.
Okay, that
successful
makes
turn.
it Yoko's turn. Now, where is your character sheet? There? Good. Now, you are one of my spellcasters, and you are not particularly pleased about having just been lobbed up with a pumpkin.
Surprise, the barbarian has spells.
Yeah, surprise, the barbarian has spells. Unfortunately, so does the sorcerer druid. Okay, you are going to cast that. What's this? Okay, 300 feet? Yes. 20-foot radius.
Yeah, I presume she's in that range, honestly.
Huh?
I presume she's in that range, yes. 300 feet, damn.
Yeah.
No, she's out of range. She's secretly in Peru, buddy.
Magically,
Radius.
mystically out of range.
Okay, radius is from the middle. So 20-foot radius means 4 squares, I think? No,
20-foot radius means 8 squares,
8 squares.
edge to edge.
Cool beans. You can tell it's late at night because I cannot do math.
I don't know if you
Anymore.
can see this line that I'm drawing, but
No, not
Yeah.
not yet.
20 feet can theoretically hit everyone, but thing.
Oh, fucking can't move these after I've made them. That's so annoying. That's okay. I'll
What
do it this way.
spell is she casting?
Mm-hmm.
Try and catch spot.
And she's going to try and cast Ice Storm. So everybody inside that box needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Ooh. Actually,
everyone?
Ice Storm. Oh, that's a good one.
Ha 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 ha.
But
Let's see, that is Dex.
Dex save.
actually,
Are you going to counter spell
hang
it?
on just 1 minute. Scribbles is gonna counterspell that.
Okay, spectacular.
Yippee.
Oh yeah, wait.
How does that work?
I think it's
No spell, bitch.
No, depends.
Ice Storm is 4th level, so if you're kind of spelling at 3rd, you're gonna need to roll.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah, I'm gonna say I'm gonna need a roll because I'm using this as 3rd level. So, the DC has to be that.
It's DC 14, 10 plus
Yeah,
spell level.
14.
You gotta
Alright.
roll a spellcasting modifier check. A spellcasting ability check.
Yep. It's modifier. It's cockeyed. Okay, that's a 15 on the dice. Woo!
Okay.
Fuck
Great.
your Ice Storm.
Okay, cool. I'm just gonna erase that. There we go. Okay.
It would be a 30-20,
Whoopsie, wrong
but
button.
15 on the dice.
Cool. All right. So that means that's counterspelled. She is now having something akin to a tantrum. You do not have any particular extra actions, I don't believe. No, you can't do anything there. You can't do anything there. You are going to then move this way. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You're going to move there. All right. That's Yoko's turn. Marigold.
Woo! Hi! Marigold is gonna just move over here. Protect. And also
We are in
Huh?
danger. We are all bunched together. We are in danger.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
she is not
Not
gonna
me.
be. Yep. She is not.
Yeah.
Listen. She's
I
not
know
gonna
this.
be away.
Mm-hmm.
Marigold
Marigold
was
is
squishy
doing
parents.
what protections do, and we live for it.
Yes. Yeah. I think she's she's gonna use her action to cast Bless on all 4 of them.
Cool.
Good shot.
Yeet. Whenever a target makes an attack roll or a saving throw before target can roll d4, the attack roll or saving throws. I know we discussed this earlier, but I thought, any bonus action I can do? Should I No, I shouldn't. That's there's 2. That's 2 concentrations, so that's not a good idea.
Yeah, no, don't do that.
No.
Less would drop.
Yeah. Is there any other bonus actions I can do? I don't think so. Nope. That's it. It's just bliss. Yeah. That's it. So she just gives everyone like a pat on the head.
By a horse.
Say again?
Oh, to be blessed by a horse.
Oh my god, we're all horse girls now! Look at her win the race!
Oh no, Scribbles is a horse guy.
Okay, cool. So great. Cool. I blanked out for a second there. Are you done? Did you do something?
Yes, I'm done.
Okay, cool. Which makes it Gar's turn. Great. Go to character sheet number 4. Gar remembers when Gali helped beat the shit out of him before.
Shit out of him? Yeah.
Lamau.
So
Hey, you want to repeat? You want to repeat to that? I'm happy to provide.
Lamau.
There is a you are ganging up on a teenager! This is out of character. You are
This
ganging up on a
teenager kicked
teenager!
their asses last time.
The teenager will kick their asses again.
this guy has a
Yeah.
sword. This guy has a sword, and he is going to Oh dear, that's unfortunate.
You'd be surprised at which one of Wari and Gali is the barbarian, considering how much fucking rage Gali apparently has.
Okay, so unfortunately,
Wari has yet to rage.
yeah, he got a nat 20. Where's my D8? There it is. Alright.
So 9 doubled to 18. I'm gonna use my reaction to protective field. So I need D6.
Okay.
So what is this? This is number roll plus in modifier.
I don't actually know
5.
if any of y'all can see like the laser pointer
Yep.
bullshit that I'm doing. Okay.
Nobody can.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. While you're doing that math, I'm going to roll his second attack. Oh, that's very distracting.
Sorry.
Well, the good news is, his die is back up to a D8. The bad news is he only reduced that by 5, so it's still 13 points of damage.
Okay. What's your AC?
17.
Good.
Okay.
Silly.
The second one will hit you as well. Alright, and that's
Can I just say, I just realised Pop is just vibing out there on his boat.
Yeah.
yeah.
All of this is going on indoors. Pop is just vibing out there on his boat, watching what's going on up above, going, "What?"
Fair enough. There's 10 points for the second attack.
Yeah, I have taken off the damage.
Okie dokie, spectacular. Now it is Selli's turn. Selli is going to swap to character sheet. She's going to cast Shield of Faith on Gali.
So yes, that's plus 2 AC, yeah.
Plus 2 AC, and I think I'm going to color you in pink. so that I remember. Concentration up to 10 minutes. Cool beans. Are you going to do anything else? Do any of your cantrips help? That doesn't really help. And you can't cast level spells more than once per turn. Do you have any features? No. Okay, cool. That's what she's going to do. She's not getting any closer to all these people who want to kick her butt.
Does she want to take the dodge action, maybe?
Huh?
Does she want to take the dodge action, maybe?
Selli?
Lynn.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lynn did tell her to get behind the
Oh yes, that's
Right.
right. She did too. She's going to get there. Yeah.
Lynn
Cool.
is very pleased because this at least helps a little bit. It doesn't help that we're all clustered together, but it does help that.
Yep, fair enough.
Yeah.
If she's not using her action to do anything else, then the dodge action is smart to do because it means attack rolls are made a disadvantage against her. She has bad dex saves, so.
Oh, fair enough.
Honestly, so
What
since
sorry,
there are rules about cover, like how much cover?
Yeah,
do each zone
she's
have?
got partial.
Partial. Okay.
How
Which I'm
much
assuming is
does that add?
Half cover. Okay. Cool.
How much does partial cover do to AC? Just sorry, I'm asking questions on this.
Half cover gives you +2 to AC and dex saves.
Yep.
3/4 gives you +5 to AC and dex save, and total cover can't be targeted directly.
I knew that part because I've seen it on something else. Thank you.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Here it
Betty's
is.
turn. Alright, so that's what Selli is doing. She's moved, she's cast the shield thing. Right. Betty, what are you doing? You're another squishy, aren't you? Okay, you are going to get out of dodge. Yes, you have uncanny dodge. Cool. So you are going to. You're a rogue.
I mean, Gali already used this reaction anyway to try and shield himself from damage.
That's fine.
So.
What is your movement? 30. Okay. You're going to go 5, 10. No, I think you go 15. There we go. We're going to do that. Then you're going to. Let me see. What does that do? I don't remember giving you that. Oh, yeah. No, let's not do that.
Ominous things. The DM doesn't remember giving them a feature? Oh no.
Yeah. Oh, your spells are shit, actually. Can you tell that I made these characters 2 months ago?
Okay.
Pat you.
We know this and we love
Alright.
you. We know this and we love you.
All right. She's going to. Oh, that's actually no. She can't. She's going to go there. So she's still. Where's my ruler? 10 feet. Good. All right. She is going to cast poison spray. Can you do a Constitution saving throw, please, Gali?
Certainly. That is, I think he's got proficiency save with these. He does. So that's going to be 16.
Okay, that does not make it.
Damn it.
Now, what level are you? Okay, I'm gonna make that 2d12. Okay.
So they're
cool.
between 5 and 11. Good to know.
Alright. Okay, so that's 12 points of poison damage from from the poison spray.
Bloodied. This is bullying. I'm just a little guy! I'm just a little pretty boy!
Alright.
Just a little dude.
Scribbles, it is now your turn.
All right. Cracking my knuckles.
When you put a teenager in the middle
Scribbles
of
is actually gonna say Scribbles is actually gonna go over here and get cover too. And since this is an out, and I found a better picture for it, I found some unknown
Oh,
like a known thing
Nice.
for the boat.
little guys.
Fortunately, the circle doesn't do well with it, but since Scribbles has that already out, he's gonna move that 30 feet. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. However, he's not gonna cast out of that because Scribbles, as his action, is going to activate his bracelet. The Summon Construct bracelet. So he touches the bracelet on it and purposely like rubs over one of the stone like bumps, and it breaks. And Yoko and Betty feel a vibration underneath their feet as rocks seem to like sprout out, and this comes into play.
Oh my god. Oh my
Hello?
fucking god.
Hello, hello, hello.
Reggie Rock, baby!
Ready, rock!
Shit!
Oh no, no, no.
Oh my god, have we
no,
got
no,
Reggie Rock
motherfucker.
and Reggie Steel? Have we got Reggie Rock and Reggie Steel now?
Yeah.
Mary
Someone
is
needs to
really
summon
still
Reg
enough.
Ice. Someone needs to summon Reg Ice. Someone needs to summon Regileco, and someone needs to summon Reg Draco.
Oh,
Let's complete
golly.
this set.
Those ones! There are more of them?
Yes.
Yeah, Jen Swish introduced 2 more.
Yeah, say
Yeah,
Electric and
Oh my
Dragon.
god, I didn't know this!
It's,
Yeah, they're
it's
part of the
honestly, it's
DLC.
amazing. It's really amazing. But anyways, this thing has 2 attacks,
Oh, golly.
and it looks to the
Pummeling
spellcasters.
style.
Alright.
And,
Guy.
and also, because let me first do the attacks first. All right, first attack. What's your attack bonus? Oh, it's your spell attack. So that's going to say he's going to first attack Yoko, which is only going to be a 12. Or wait, 11? It's going to be 11. Because 9 plus 2.
Yeah, an 11 will not do it.
He'll try attack
Your
Yoko
spell
again.
attack is only +2?
No. I
Oh,
say
you
it
flipped
uses
it
my
again.
spell attack modifier. I rolled a 2.
Right, you flipped it again.
Yeah, I flipped it again. My bad.
You are we love you.
Rolling roll. So
I feel like I forgot.
rolling low, but this one's at least better. Does a 16 hit Yoko?
Yes.
So it will at least be able to make 1 slam attack against it. And I also need to read the details on this. So since this Reggie can see both of these 2, they both need to make a wisdom saving throw.
A whiz save. Okay.
Because the stone with their
Both
Because
Yoko and Betty do?
on a failed save, the target can't use reactions, and its speed is halved until the start of its next turn.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Is that
And they must,
Betty and Yoko?
yep, both Betty and Yoko, because they can both see this. This thing can both see them.
Oh, okay. Sorry, what save was it?
The save, they must make a 17 or higher.
On, sorry, which saving throw?
Whiz, sorry.
Whiz? Okay.
Alright, also let me roll the damage for Yoko, so... Oh, that's max damage!
Yippee!
Woo!
Okay, I think Yoko passed the save.
So, roll...
What's your whiz
8
save?
plus
Not as
4 plus 4. That's 16 damage!
good. Nice.
Yo!
So Yoko got an 18.
Yep,
And
and
got a 9.
Betty got a 9.
So Betty got a 9. What did Yoko get?
18.
Okay, so Yoko passed. Betty is now the ground underneath them is a bit rough and everything, and they're losing their footing. So they can't really get the right footing to start moving as fast as they could have, and can't use their reactions.
Okay, fantastic. That's no problem.
Earthquake.
Right?
Yeah.
Earthquake.
Magical
like
used earthquake. It was super effective.
Yep. All right, fantastic. Is that all of Scribbles' turn?
Yep, that's all Scribbles can do.
All right, we're back over for Wariwashi then, back at the top of the order.
Yippee! Okay, gonna attack Nick again.
All right, go for it.
This time I'm using physical dice, so I will stop getting bullied.
Is the theory.
Okay. Let's hope. Does a 16 hit?
Yes.
Cool. Let me just roll second as well. No, this is a 16 on the dice, so I think the theory does work.
Beauty. All right, roll some damage.
Yippee. Okay. So it is. Let me just open the fucking thing. Okay, D10. So 2d10 plus 8, because they're both aimed at Nick. Wow! Dice really don't like me. Parser.
All right, 12 points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Beauty. All right, cool.
Next time, I swear, I'll just roll it on the I'll roll physical dice on that too.
Alrighty. Now I'm pretty sure. Oh no, you've got spells. You're a half caster.
Wait, have I been using this wrong the entire fucking time?
Oh no.
Oh my god. I thought the psionic talent die pool worked the same way as it does for the Soul Knife Rogue. It does not!
Oh.
I just have die. So long as I don't get a 4 when it's a D4, I just have it. Always.
Oh,
Fair
cool.
enough. I
Better
haven't
than I
played
thought,
that
holy
one,
shit.
so I don't know off the top of my head. But good thing you realized that.
Okay. Well, I don't have to worry about that counter anymore.
Alright, I think I've decided that I am too tired to think about all of the features that this character class has, so I'm just gonna roll a pointy stick to stabby.
Pointy stick.
Okay, that is not gonna do it, and
The idea of Nick having this wonderful new body and using a stick is sending me.
yeah, I'm also kneecapping him a lot because I've decided that he's had this body for all of an hour. So, all right, neither of those. What was your armor class again?
17.
Yeah, neither of those are going to work. That's fine. He has attempted to stab you with a javelin twice. It has not worked, and now he is grumpy and having a bit of a tantrum. All right, Gali, it is now your turn.
Mari is just like, before he's unamused.
Now that I figured out how my shit works properly.
I will also remind you that you do have the option of using your action to grapple and try and bind these hostiles as well.
That's a do it anytime thing. Oh, interesting.
Yeah, you just have to grapple them for a full round.
Not just a full no, not a full one
Full round. Yeah, no, I got it.
No, because we will use it for Helios, so it's not a one-time thing. Can be used on multiple people, not like a I'm gonna say Pokeball because that's what I can think of.
Yes, but think of it as you've got several Pokeballs in your bag.
Okay.
I've got
Thank
an
you.
infinite Pokeball glitch going. That's fine. Okay, alright. Well, that's good to know. I'm still gonna stab Gar in the face.
Sure.
That's an 18 on the dice, so I'm pretty sure that's gonna hit.
Where are you? Yep, that'll hit his armor class. That's fine.
I need that, and I need that, because it went up to a D8 because I rolled 1 last time. So, plain blue is the psionic die. That's a 5. Okay. So, Gar takes that much piercing and that much force. I don't want to roll that. And I need to do a strength save, please.
Oh, okay. Strength save. That's not particularly impressive. Ooh, cannot type. What am I aiming for?
15.
It's not enough.
11 fails. He is not prone, which means I have advantage on this next hit.
Oh, good. Knocked him on his ass. I love that.
Yeah. God, I fucking love my new abilities. So that's a 7 or a 10. So 18 to hit.
Yep, 18 will do it.
And he takes, wow. That much piercing, and that much force.
Cool.
You wanted a rematch. All you had to do was fucking ask, buddy. I'm happy to return the favor.
Oh,
Great.
amazing.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Alright, it is now George's turn.
Oh, wait, shit, hold on.
Back over here.
I
Yep.
forgot the D4s.
Oh, yeah.
Take another 6 points of damage, please. Got 2 3s.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Great.
We just get those out so I remember those. Oh, yeah, I have so many dice.
Alright, Georgia. That's right. I remember what all... Freaking, why did I make so many NPCs? Alright, you are going to...
Right, we'll get rid of a few.
Alright, you are going to rage. And then you are going to attack her with the pike. 17 meet your armor class, Wariwashi?
Yep.
Yep.
Beats it, beats it.
Meets it, beats it. Cool. We need a D10. This one. 7 plus 3. That is 10 points of stabby. Oh, you've got 2 attacks too. You're going to do... whoop. I am not losing another dice into the void. Thank you.
Have you still not found Hattie's dice?
I still have not found Hattie's D20. No.
Tragic.
Oh, rip.
16 will not hit. Okay. Cool. That is
I
her
think
turn.
Wari, like, gets hit, and it's just like, so you do know how to fight.
Lynn, it is now your turn.
Okay. I am going to, if it's not broke, don't fix it. I am going to Chaos Bolt, and I have 2 second level slots, and I am going to use one of them, so that means I get an extra D6. This is me asking out of character again because I don't want to steal from other players. Who would we like for me to hit? Because I know Gali.
Don't go for Gar, because he's prone. You'll have disadvantage on the thing.
Yeah.
Let's see. Wariwashi would, because you've got 2 people against you, but you've been handling it fine. Like, this is out of character. Who would we like for me to hit?
Wari has a bunch of HP, so he's good on the tanking front. But I will appreciate getting some slack off.
Okay. So
Yeah, I think Betty or Yoko or Georgia, because your Chaos Bolt will probably be damage types that she's not resistant to at the moment. So
Yeah, yeah.
Uh-huh. That's what I was thinking. I am gonna go with Georgia, and I am going to do that again, and that is gonna be I can't do the maths, but it's a 17 on the dice, so that's a 17 plus 9.
It is many.
26.
26.
It is more than enough. You have successfully hit her with your pumpkin bolt.
I do love, because she is straight up getting into a stance as she does a stance as she does it, and then it towards. That's
Professional pumpkin thrower.
So that is a 3 plus 3 plus 5 plus 5. The 5s are d6s. Wait, that's
That bounces again.
Yeah.
It's fire damage, and it bounces again. So Nick's
Gotta
the
bounce.
only one in range, I think.
Uh-huh.
That's the
She hates me.
pointer.
Mm,
Nick's the only one in range.
This is a final question of I'm doing it at second level. Does that mean that the second level is
Yes,
also
it bounces as if you cast it again
Yep.
without expending more slots.
That is a 15 plus 9.
Yes. Yeah, 24 will hit, Nick. Absolutely.
It's going to be a 8 plus 3 plus 6 plus 6. 8 plus 3 plus 3. No. Yes.
Which are the d8s? Oh, eights.
The last two are
Oh, the d6s.
that's a 5. So that is 22 points of damage,
Nice.
and that is an 8
Fire or
and 3.
thunder?
You know what? Let's go. Fire. The fire is the first one, and so she's gonna go thunder for the second. So she's gonna go thunder against Nick.
All right, cool.
How are they looking? If I may ask.
Nick looks fucking wrecked. Like he's still standing, but his fabulous new body is scuffed to shitting back. Like holy
He won't be
dooly.
standing for long.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
he-
he is at less than half health at the moment.
Okay.
Um,
I'm wondering whether to do my insult now or when we fell in.
Do it. Do it.
Do it. Do it.
Alright.
Do it.
Let me get it because I wrote it down because I knew my Yeah. Okay. So she does just. She wants to. So she just goes, Nick, I gotta admit, the body shape, nice bulbous thing, the 2 balls on the side. Honestly, you look like a complete knob. Congrats on being a bellend.
Fucking hey, homie! Rep for fucking Zed.
She's up to finish it off. She gets the stance, and she's just holding her arms to either side in the congratulations. I've had that since looking at that form for months now.
God.
holy fucking shit! All right, give me 1 second. I have to look something up real
Nick
quick.
has got to take psychic damage from this.
Yeah.
Nick suddenly manifests barbarian rage. Sheer
Okay.
fucking fury.
All right, let me just check. Let me just check a thing. Oh, cool! I made it a bonus action. Fantastic. Do you recall the special feature of the axe that Lynn is holding, Vwild?
Oh my god. Yeah, baby.
Shit.
Oh my god!
Actually, vicious mockery.
Yes.
Swear word, well, isn't it? How does vicious mockery work?
They roll a Whis save. If
Make
they
a
fail
Whis
it,
save.
then they take X d4 psychic damage and have
Okay.
disadvantage on their next attack, I think.
Okay,
Spell
let's do that.
Vicious mockery.
All right, so I got to do a whiz save,
There you go.
and I'm doing it at disadvantage
It'll be
because that was too funny.
2d4 because I think she's. Yeah, I think 2d4 because I think she's level 11 yet.
Yeah.
let's
Okay.
see. Her spell DC is 17.
All right. Yeah. No. No. You got a 16.
Oh!
Yippee!
And there's one final thing I need to do because this is integrated
Yippee,
into
baby.
her. So she is 11th level in total. I don't know how spells work.
She is
Whether
level
it's-
11? Holy shit, that's 3d4 then.
So it's 3d4 damage, and then
Yeah.
it will be whatever the disadvantage on the next thing. So let me get my D4s. I am very happy, by the way. I hope you know. Okay.
Yeah, disable the
That
next
was
attack roll,
amazing.
yes.
Okay,
Did you roll fours? Fucking hell, Lynn.
Holy shit. Vwild took all of the luck.
I love that. I love that so much.
I will just say, for final flavour of just, as she's looking at him, the arms spread wide and congratulations, there is the pumpkin flicker to her eyes and her mouth as she grins. Utterly
Nice.
unrepentant.
Well, I'm really glad that I made that a bonus action because, like, that just absolutely deserved it. Incredible.
Oh my god.
I love you, Liz!
Fantastic. I love that.
This was incredible.
And
Mm-hmm.
that's her action and her bonus action. She is not going to do any movement. She's not going to use any reactions. So that's Lynn done. I am sitting back. I am smiling. I love you.
It was a good turn.
Alrighty. It is now Yoko's turn. She is... Let me see. Do you have any levels
He's also
in...
cornered.
She is also cornered. Do you have any levels in Rogue? No, you do not. Okay, cool. You are going to...
There is no escape.
What are you going to do? Ooh, could that work? So the problem is with things like this, I genuinely don't want them to win. So it's like, why would I do this well? But also at the same time, why would I do it badly?
It's a delicate balance.
It really is. All right.
Well, whatever
okay.
you throw at us, we'll be able to beat them.
Okay,
Yeah.
she is going to address the immediate danger of the thing. That's in range, 5 foot radius, so that's fine. So she's not going to catch Betty in it. Can the construct make a dexterity saving throw?
Yes, it can.
Why is it called
Something.
Don't worry about it.
Okay. All right. It doesn't have any. It does not have any bonuses, so this will be a straight dex.
Hang on, wait. I need to find it right.
Oh, that's an 18 on the die.
Okay, yeah, no, it passes. Is this
Fucking
a save a soak or is this a half damage? It's a half damage. Okay, great. She has just cast Snowball Swarm, so she is throwing a whole bunch of snowballs at this thing. That's 8, so it takes 4 points of cold damage.
All right. It looks barely phased.
Yeah, she's kind of panicking a little bit because it's this big thing that's stomping on her. Marigold, it is now your turn.
Hello. I have no clue what to do.
Run in and stab somebody.
Yeah, run in and stab someone, darling. We're good.
Kill.
Are you sure?
You can do it. Go on. I can't believe we're
like-
encouraging a team to go and fight. We're just like, don't worry,
It's
sweetie.
like-
we
It's like when you encourage your child to go play at a park.
Yeah.
It's like the same
Yeah.
tone.
It literally encouraging. Beat up these people. We got you, sweetie.
All right. Marigold, where should you go? Where should you go? Who should you go after? She really wants to go kick Nick's ass.
Everyone wants to go and kick Nick's ass, and frankly, I encourage it.
You didn't say anything. I couldn't hear the last bit, but I heard it.
Frankly, I
Encourage it. I encourage this behavior.
All right, you got.
You can
40
say
foot.
you encourage violence.
Okay,
Yes.
hold on.
Against this particular picnic, yes, I do.
15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, yeah, I get it. I can be right up next to Wariwashi.
Yay.
Yippee.
Boop.
Do a violence.
it is time for violence. And let me try and look. What was the thingy for this Sunblade again? Found it. +2.
This is radiant damage.
Yes. +2 bonus, and she already has a +7. So, like, what's the math here? Does she just +9? For like long swords, I mean.
No,
wait, no, I'm reading-
Two-handed.
Two-handed.
Yep.
D10
Right.
damage die.
Mm-hmm.
I think some blades are finesse, so you can use dexterity.
Yeah, you can do either or. They're technically finesse.
Yeah,
Mhm.
some blades
But
are
you
finesse. You
can,
can use
like,
dexterity
hold on.
or.
Hand
Yeah,
in
plus
that
2 bonus
set.
to attack and damage rolls made with this weapon. And she already has like a +6.
If it's
Sorry.
easier, do the dice, do your regular modifier, and then add 2.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Okay. Yeah. 30-20.
Nice.
Okay. Bu- bu- bu-
So are you attacking Georgia or
let's
Nick?
see. Who's better to attack? I'm gonna go with Nick.
All right.
She's so pissed over that guy.
We really hate
Everyone's
Nick.
just bullying Nick. I love it.
Frankly, he
Mr.
deserves it.
Feminine Hips.
I mean, listen. Listen, she fought him once, she'll fight him again.
He doesn't have something we want this time, so he's fresh out of luck.
Yeah.
And he looks stupid, so like we can
Yeah.
beat him up. This is not an insult at Wiz's design skills, by the way. This is purely
This
me
is-
making
this is-
fun of him.
Yeah.
There are two things that children on Discord like doing to me.
Bullying Nick.
Things that teenagers on the internet like to do. Bullying me.
Bullying me on Discord. Oh, goodness.
+4, and it's another +2 bonus for attacks for the sword. So 10, and I'd like to think she's just just appeared in front of Nick as just hello again, and just stab her.
I mean, also, that sword does radiant damage instead of like slashing and stuff. So
Yep, that's fine. Nick is not particularly affected by radiant damage, unfortunately.
Yeah, I guess as much. And then her second attack, she's stomping to death with her hooves.
Is that one on Georgia? Or are you going to attack Nick again?
I'm going with Nick again. I'm sorry. Like, this is me. She really hates Nick, but also Georgia looks cute.
Don't worry. After Nick is down, Wari will kick the shit out of Georgia.
I'm just picturing that. I'm just picturing that. I think it's like I don't remember the anime it's from, but there's that meme where like these two guys are just kicking the guy on the ground, and then the third guy just takes a sip, and then
that's JGB at Pop 5. Yeah.
Okay, second attack.
Yep.
I'm assuming that hits.
Yeah, that'll hit him.
All right. She just rears up and okay, what was your attack again? 2D. Nope, that's not how you write the thing. Boop.
7 points.
Yep.
Oh man, he does not look like he is in a good way. He is got smoke coming out of his joints, and the armor plating is cracked in places.
2 hoof dents.
Sounds like he's having a skill problem.
Sounds like a skill issue.
Yeah.
She's just like stomps him, and she's like, "How's that new body treating you?"
Too bad not everyone can have vicious mockery, because damn, that would have been funny. Alright, it is now Gar's turn. Where's your character sheet?
He is on the floor.
Yep, he is on the
glared
ground.
at by a manic-looking,
manic-looking teenager.
You know, like, there's just the fucking menacing JJBA fucking aura, and you know if Gali had a mouth, there'd be just a fucking manic grin.
Yeah, fair enough. Can I get Gali to please do a Constitution saving throw?
Yes. That's a 20 on the dice, so...
Okay. On a failed save, there's pushed.
23.
A successful save, half as much damage as isn't pushed. Okay, that's fine. 2d8. I need another d8. What the hell do d8s look like? I'm losing my mind. There we go. That one. That's also not a d8. That's a d10. That's a d8. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. What's up for 13?
Be 6, because it rounds down.
6. Alright, you take 6 thunder damage. As he has just cast Thunder Wave. Kabang! That's loud, folks. Sounds like an explosion.
Rude.
Oh.
Well, that's rude.
Yep.
It's
It's trying to push me back.
No, because you passed the save. So that's fine.
Each creature in a 15-foot cube. I'm pretty sure the other two have to do that as well.
Yeah.
All of these.
Yep, it was a cube,
Every
not a cone.
creature in a 15-foot cube originating from you. You can't pick.
Yeah, no, I thought it said cone, but that's fine. Let me see.
You said that was a con save?
Yeah, con save.
Con save.
Alright, so supposedly this
Alright, Betty's fine. So where's my D8 again?
that's a 9. That probably did crack the Reggie a little bit.
Yeah, okay. Alright, I'll do Betty's half damage. Oh, okay, 8. 12. Oh gosh. 12, 13, 14. So that's 5, 6. Okay, so Betty takes 6 points of loud damage.
These guys are not good at fighting in a group, and I love it.
And then Yoko did not pass, unfortunately. And that one is cocked. Okay, and she takes 8 points of loud damage. And I'm going to say she gets bashed against the wall because she doesn't have anywhere to go, really. So she kind of gets bashed against the wall, and then she's going to fall prone instead. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Nice.
Alright, so she is now prone.
You get a concussion. Everyone can have a concussion.
Yep, basically. Alright, cool. Now it is Selli's turn.
How much is the construct yet?
Oh,
Because he failed 2.
Yep, he failed 2. 5, 6, 7, 8 points. I'm rolling very consistently with these d8s. And get directly away from Gar. You bash through this gravestone and bump into the wall. Yep, one of the graves has been obliterated by this construct thing that has just been flung through the air through it. It's very anime and dramatic.
How dare you?
Yep.
Yeah.
And, yeah, cool.
Desecrating graves? What would your master say?
Alright, now Selli's turn is next. She is going to do healer things because she is a cleric. Where...
It's like below half health.
Yo.
Gali needs it. A lot of people haven't been hurt. Gali needs healing.
I've been hit almost every time I've been targeted, I think.
Yep.
No, every time I've been targeted.
Worry's fine.
Cure Wounds is touch-based, so she's going to cast Healing Word. And... 1d4 plus your spellcasting ability modifier, which is Wisdom for you, which is +2. So there's a total of 5 healing points back for Gali.
Take it. I will take it.
Actually, let me look at her features. Casting that's fine. That doesn't matter. First level greater healing spells increase healing by 2 plus the spell's level HPs. Okay, add another 2 onto that.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, because of a feature that she's got. All right, cool. That is what she is going to do.
Hovering just below bloodied again.
Betty. Now it is your turn. She got her bell rung. What are you going to do now? You are going to go over here. 5, 10. Float through that. 15, 20. You don't want to be anywhere near Gar because he's an idiot. Where is your character sheet? There. Do you have spells? Yes. Okay, you're going to use poison spray on Wariwashi. Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay. If I could not drop the fucking dice. Oh well. I rolled it on the. It rolled on the floor and landed on a nat 20.
All right, I'll take it.
Okay.
Does it do half? Must succeed on a constitution stage. Oh, take. Yep. Okay, it's save or suck. Okay, great.
I was gonna say Aura of Warding, but guess you don't need that.
Yep. No, that's fine. That didn't work. She's just sizzled like some noxious gas or whatever near you. That's fine.
It hits one of the fish and the fish shake it off.
Yeah, basically. All right, Scribbles, it's now your turn.
Alrighty.
Dad.
How many squares does Fireball take up again? Because I think I can get Georgia, Nick, and Betty all in one
Oh
shot.
lordy.
Oh no.
It's a 20-foot radius. It's a 20-foot radius. You could get all of them, but you get, everyone else as well. Okay, you get almost all of them. You get everyone else as well.
I would only get
As
one
long
to
as it
get
doesn't
the
hit
edge.
Gali.
You could do one that gets almost all of them. And the construct, but misses Yoko and misses me. But it would hit Marigold and Wariwashi as well, unless you have some kind of spell sculpting feature.
I was thinking of just like doing the edge of it so it just hits either Georgia, Nick, or Betty. I'm trying to figure out what to say.
Yeah, if you base it here on this circle, you could get it so it hits them and no one else.
Yeah. Because that's what I want to do. Because I don't want to hit anyone else.
No friendly
And-
fire here.
No, of course not. Scribbles isn't that sort of
Yeah.
wizard.
You'd have to base it on this square that I'm fucking around with the measuring tool on.
We
I
can't
can't
see.
see it.
Measuring tool only works for
see that.
yourself. You want to use your laser pointer. Yeah,
Base
there you
it
go.
here, and it would get this area.
Yeah, and that's what is it. Yeah, that's the way I was thinking of. Yep, there we
I
go.
actually changed my color, so I'm something.
Yep. So
More
Scribbles will
appropriate.
take off that square in particular, and let's see. He's going to up. Wait, I need to double check one thing really quickly because I want to be fair with this.
Let me get my little pointer as well.
Darn it, that does not work on that level. So I'll cast it as regular level, 3rd level. And it's going to be changed to radiant damage because Scribbles can do that.
Lovely, lovely.
Because Scribes wizards, man, he can change their damage type. So Scribbles like puts out a hand and basically does a glowing bright circle, and then bright light erupts from the ground up. Or at least from the
Wonderful.
ground down, like shining down. That'd make more sense. Just shining down radiant damage.
Okay, fantastic. Is there a save, or are they just
So they need to make a dex saving throw.
dex save? Okay, so this is Georgia, Nick, and Betty. Okay, cool.
Yep.
Dexterity saving throw.
I get to use my fireball dice.
Oh, that's unfortunate. What's the target that we're aiming for here? 17? Okay, well, I was hitting you thinking, oh no, Betty's got a really high dex save. And then she rolled a 2. Georgia,
Okay, so
when it opens her character sheet. Come on, DMV. You better not fucking lug me out, or I'll fucking go
I know
nuts.
I'm doing math right now. Let's see, 2, 4, 6.
You might want to screenshot the character
Yeah, I
sheets
gotcha.
just in case. Yes.
Yeah, I'm just trying to do
Oh,
math
I do
in
that for my
head.
I do that for my PCs, but not for my NPCs. And I was just minimizing them because they were very long. But now it's
If you want to help me do math, please do, because I'm
that's
no
okay.
good
Okay,
with
hers
math.
is a 6.
You know you don't have to do the math in your head, right? You can just use the roll bot to do it.
I know, but I'm trying to count them up. So
We can't help you with that because we can't see your
6 plus 5 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2. That's how much damage.
31 damage, radiant damage.
I don't care
Oof.
how big it is. I cast Fireball.
Yeah, pretty much.
A friend of mine made that to go on a T-shirt.
Nice.
And okay, and this is Nick. Okay, what was it? The DC was 17?
17.
Okay, Nick passes,
17
but
half damage.
okay, 17 is half. The girls both fail by the looks of that. Yes. Okay. Ooh,
Does the one
boy.
with rogue levels have evasion?
Doodly 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 doo. Doodly doo. Features.
Actually, wait, so Nick was the. No, I can't.
You know
do
what?
it.
I don't care if she does. I'm gonna let her take it. That's fine.
Nice.
And you said there's radiant damage.
Radiant damage.
Oh, good, great. Guess who? Both of them are ghost types. Yay. Oh boy. All right. Let's see here. That was 31 points of damage.
62 if they're vulnerable. Holy shit, Scribs.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, Georgia's down.
Oh, something I just remembered. Oh wait, no, never mind. It's attack rolls, so forget it. I was thinking of the vicious mockery for Nick, but it's attack rolls, not
Yeah, it's attack roll.
safe
Betty's
attack roll.
down.
Yay! Bye, Betty.
And
Betty, go bye.
Nick 615. Did that down Nick as well? Did you get multi-kill?
Oh my god.
Oh. Oh my freaking gosh, yes!
Scribbles on here just like, no, shut the fuck up.
And all 3 of them just completely taken out.
But dirt is
Now-
gone.
Here's the cherry on top of things. It's the construct's turn now.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Great.
Un.
Alright, cool.
No.
So that's gonna be 2 hits on Yoko.
Yep. Alright, cool.
Let me just clear my board of D6s.
Mm-hmm.
So we've got Gar and we've got Yoko left.
Yeah, I feel like Yoko's not going to be lasting very much longer, just based on historical trends.
Alright, so okay, that's low, but I think it still hits.
Yep.
Alright. And second attack. Okay, that's a 16 on the die.
Yep.
That's plus 9.
Okay, you were going to wallop her twice. That's fine.
Alright, let me do some damage. Alright, first hit. Alright, so that is 15.
Yep.
And that one's a 1, but oh well.
Vincent.
So I just found out
That's
you
me
can roll on the
On Owlbear?
the dice, the freaking.
I know. But I like click clacks.
Yeah, I just found out. I'm like, holy shit.
Alright. Yoko is not down, but only just. Who would like to know how many hit points she has left?
Can I get
I
it? Is it 2?
It is not 2.
Is it 1?
Is it 1?
It is 1. She has 1 hit point exactly.
So close.
Been Steve.
Yep.
Also,
Get her.
and as Scribbles' last action, which is a bonus action, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He doesn't know where I don't see where the entrance of it, where it was, where they entered, but that the manifest mind is going to go through that.
Yeah, okay. It's around there. I just didn't draw it in the map.
Fair enough.
It's decided to stroll on outie.
Goodness golly gosh. Alright, that makes it Wariwashi's turn.
Yeah. Well, Wariwashi is going to So Yoko is still alive, right?
She is still
Yoko
alive,
and Gar.
and Gar is lying on the floor.
Alright.
Actually, hold on. Does she take anything extra because she's prone?
Oh, it's
advantage on the attack
advantage!
rolls.
Yes!
I mean, it still
I
hit
forgot
her,
she was
but
prone, so yes.
Roll again, see if
So
she
both
crits.
of those
See
attacks
if it
were made
crits.
with. Let's see if we get a crit on either of them. Nope, close. It was a 19. And
well.
the second
Yes.
attack? Nope.
Okay,
alright,
so
Okay,
cool.
So
that-
nothing changes.
Sweet.
Okay, Wariwashi's gonna step over Nick's body. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
I think you can get
and-
just close enough. Yeah.
Yep. And I have
You've got reach.
baby.
Yeah.
I got reach.
They have the range, darling.
Yep.
Mhm.
You just have to poke her gently with a sharp stick.
Yeah.
Yes.
yeah,
And yeah, I rolled with the with the sight just for funsies, and I got a 9 plus 7.
Yeah.
she's down, bitch.
Woo!
Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't think I even. Okay, actually, let's roll just for fun to see how much damage I overkill her with.
Yep, alright, cool.
Let's grab my D10. Where's my D10? I think that's a D10. Okay, so very overkill.
Yeah, alright. So you reach out with your halberd and you don't cleave her in two or anything, but you absolutely overdo it with the amount of force needed to take her down, and she is now down. And then there was one.
Yeah. we've only got
I got
Gar
this.
left, and
Boy.
Gar's about to get pokeballed.
It's Gali's turn.
Yeah.
We didn't get to finish last time. Let me rectify that. He's still prone, so it's still an advantage. So
Yep.
Hey.
Love how we had the option to bind them and then we just didn't.
I'll bind them in a minute, it's fine. This one's like 12. 30, 20 to hit on the first attack?
Yeah, that'll do it.
There's got to be something for like grappling, like not bodies, grappling people who are prone and on the ground and stuff. So we'll just be able.
Yeah,
to
you can grapple someone who's unconscious. They just can't roll to contest it because they fucking also fail.
Yeah.
And then that one will hit as well.
Yeah.
Yep, 2 hits.
So okay, hang on.
Marigold
So
fully intends to carry everyone, probably not Nick, out of here.
6 plus
Wariwashi will drag him by the leg.
4.
drag them to Gali. Gali pokeballs them. Problem solved. I guess
the second
everything
one.
is Pokemani ends with an I. Pokebally.
Yeah.
6 plus. Oh, and the d4. And then that was a 7. So that's that much.
Ooh, nice.
25 piercing and 11 force damage.
Alright, cool. Hold on.
thank
Let me just math because it's 2 a.m.
Oh my god, that's you.
After we finish this main fight, we want to grab a coffee and stuff, because I'm not going to lie, we probably want to push through to the end of this, otherwise we're going to go through scheduling hell again.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
for sure. I say I'm fine with that.
Yep.
I'm okay with that
This
too.
is going to be our optimum for months.
Yeah.
Oh god, yeah, it's already 6 p.m.
I'm putting it to a poll. Do I burn my action surge
4
now?
a.m.
Well, he has
I say-
51 health points left. Like he needs to be whittled a little. So you're cool.
Yeah,
I
I'm not
reckon-
gonna do it. What I will do, though, is bonus action to second wind. Where's my d10? Oh, good. That's actually a fair amount.
Don't worry, Gali. Wariwashi's on the way.
And a construct.
Oh my
Plus eight.
god, are we just going to kick the shit out of this guy? We're just all going to converge and kick
Yes.
the shit out of him.
Yes, we are.
Yes, we will.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I regain another 16 hit points. One second
Nice.
while I do math.
I've got a plan.
Cool, I'm
for
back
what
up,
Lynn's
buddy.
gonna do. Yay!
Nice. All right. If that's you done, George is dead. Lynn.
Okay,
Oh,
let's
fuck me, like
see.
the 420.
Let's see. 5, 10, jump over. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Easy. She can get to Gar,
Mm-hmm.
so she's gonna do that. That's movement.
Yep.
And so then she is going to do, because she has a feat. I'm just trying to remember the name of it. That means the -5 plus 10.
Oh, she's got Great Weapon Master.
Yeah. She has that. So she's gonna
Cool.
use that, and she is going to. She has 2 attacks. Okay, 2 attacks, and minus the 5. But that is that's a nat 20 and what's a I'm going to
kill this man.
I'm going to maths. Let's see, it's a +7 minus 5. Okay, hang on. Let me do some maths. Okay, so that was a nat 20 minus 5. Oh, nat 20 is gonna hit.
Yep.
Nat 20 automatically hits, yeah.
20. Then the other one is a 17 plus 7 minus 5.
So, 19.
Yep. Okay. Now that is a D12. 12. D12. Okay, that is a D12, which will. Okay, so D12, which is doubled, and then plus 10. think.
Just double the dice, not the modifiers. So yeah, so roll your dice, double it, and then add your modifiers.
Okay, that's a 12. So that's
Good.
24.
24
Yeah.
Nice.
24
plus
plus
10, plus your regular modifier as well.
Okay, that's 3.
So 24, 34, 37. So much for whittling, huh, Whis?
And
Look.
then that other one was a 19. And the 19 is I need to do another roll.
Even if you roll minimum damage, you're gonna take him out. Because 1 plus 3 plus 4 is 14. Or believe it's 14.
Yeah, and that's an 11. So what she does is she comes up and she just goes, "Great work, Gali. I got it." Smack!
Bam, bam.
Incredible.
Rage!
Minus 10.
Fantastic.
She will just. I will say, she does look down at Gar. There is the flicker in her eyes, the grin, and then she goes, "Night, Gar." Bam!
Great. All right, cool. You guys are officially out of initiative order. Congratulations, you win.
Yay!
I'm gonna go around, start putting people in arm bars so I can grapple them and put them in a Pokeball.
All right, fantastic.
Yeah, and Scribbles is gonna keep moving the little guys up the stairs to see what the heck is gonna be going on.
All right,
Up there.
fantastic. I am now going to close Albert because I need the screen. Where's my notes? Where did they go?
The thing I will do is Lynn will directly be going back to Selli and getting back in, range of her because we are not leaving Selli alone at any point.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah, Marigold is also booking it to back to her mom.
Selli is going to be doing a couple of the little I'm fine, sort of don't fuss over me hand gestures. I'm not hurt. They didn't come anywhere near me. It's all right.
Oh, darn.
All right. So, you guys have beaten the ever-loving crap out of these tunes, and Gali is now in the process of going and sealing them. And what happens as he's doing this? You can see the magic activating, the bracelet glows slightly, and then he grabs them, and they do sort of shrink down. And I was going to draw it, and then I decided not to. But yeah, they do kind of shrink and be sealed into a perfectly spherical stone ball with their image engraved into it. And now you have 5 of them, which you can now put into wherever you want to put them. But I want everyone who cares to roll me a medicine before he does any of that.
All right.
16 plus 8.
I'm trying to think
Okay,
if Mori
only
would
plus
care.
1, but okay, it's a 14.
I rolled out of morbid curiosity and got a nat 20.
Let's see.
You know what? Yeah,
There we
let's
go.
also roll out of morbid curiosity. Got a 17.
7.
Damn.
I got a
Oh.
7.
I got 14.
Comet, you do still have the D6.
Oh, I do.
I just thought I'd let you know. Gali
Thank
also
you.
has the D6 still because he has not used it yet.
4.
And I have one more further.
11.
What's your medicine? Why are you not proficient in this? You're a cleric.
It's on their option list. You didn't pick it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. All right. So Marigold has no idea.
Nope.
Cool beans. All right. So we got 24, 21, 14. Okay. So those 3
And
numbers. And the 17. Yes. So those ones. 24, 21, 17, 14. As Gali is going around and sealing these tunes into these spheres of stone that sort of materialize as you're doing it, the thing that you will notice, and Gali getting the nat 20 is actually quite appropriate because you're right up close and actually doing this, but in any other circumstance, with the kind of damage that you did to these people, you would expect them to be in fairly significant risk of bleeding out or otherwise expiring. But you can tell that there is something that's stopping them from going past the point of no return. Like, it's not that they're stable. They're certainly not stable. They don't look stable. They're
Not mentally stable either.
well, yeah. But you would expect them to be at risk of bleeding out, but there's that point of no return which they are being physically kept away from.
You are not allowed to die until you say so.
But with that piece of information, you have now sealed all 5 of them into their new little totally not Pokeball zone spheres. The one point of interest which you guys might be like to know is that Nick's ball in particular, for people who met Nick before he got his new look, it is still his new look. His old form hasn't appeared on here. It's entirely his new one. But you are now in the Hall of the Dead with no hostiles on the island except for the 2 currently duking it out in the airspace above the island. And are free to roam around, look around, explore, do whatever you would like to do.
Gotta find that scroll, right?
We find the scroll. Heal up, get us ready, get that scroll, and then we tether, and then we end this. It's this is gonna
ground him?
Yeah.
So I got jumps,
Marigold
but I
is
don't
like,
got that
what-
jumps.
Marigold
Yeah,
has jumps.
Scribbles looks at the Regirock and tells it to like wait by the door, make sure nothing else comes for them. You never know. But he does close his eyes for a minute, and whenever the manifest mind, the little guys, get up to the top of the stairs, he wants to look around and see what there is.
Okay. So while in the wind down after the battle, Selli is going to use mass healing word so that everybody is at full health. So that's nice.
I think any of the stuff works.
Huh? Yeah. No, actually, you know.
We actually got
Mass healing word's only 3rd level, my guy. It's not that big.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. But yeah, so she's going to do some heals so that everyone's good. And then going, the manifest mind going back out the way you came, there was a little nook just next to the door, which nobody looked at on the way in.
Oh.
And
where they were. Which were.
where in that little nook that wasn't anything in particular there when you came in and you didn't look particularly closely, there is now a staircase. And it leads up and up and up and up. And it's like a straight staircase to start with, a bit gloomy, what have you, but then it gets to a point, as the manifest mind goes up further, it gets to a point where there's like a landing, and then there is a spiral staircase. And this kind of area is definitely, like, it was all underwater still, and there is a lot of water damage here. But there is a distinct style difference between the staircase below the landing and the staircase above. Like, the staircase above is this really nice, decorated spiral staircase. The staircase below is a bit darker and gloomy, and it is straight. Obviously, it's because the ferryman has a particular aesthetic. But,
That's
you know.
fair.
But yeah, so that is what is up top, going up in that direction.
Yeah, and Scribbles tells all this as the manifest mind goes up, and at the top he explains what's there.
Okay, here's a thought that I've just thought of. Well, we're going here. We need Helios grounded. Do anything to that scroll or search, Helios is going to know, and then we got him in a tight area. Which, on one side, really pecking bad for us. On the other side, really good for us, seeing as we want him somewhere we can deal with. I'm throwing it out there. Either way, we're going to want to go up there.
Indeed.
I wonder who's winning.
Either way.
Can the manifest mind see the battle?
Can you roll a perception for it?
Yes, I can, because I'm looking through it.
If not, we send a thing to Tarp of, hey Tarp, are they winning? What
Are they
light
winning,
show
Tarp?
is seeing Tarp?
Are you winning,
Okay,
kids?
that's all right. Yeah, 24.
Nice. All right. So as you get further up through the Hall of Origin with the Manifest Mind, you come through the above ground section and can actually see through a window. And you can see that the two are still going at it quite intensely, really. Looking around with that 24, you can see that there has been some collateral damage of the already kind of damaged environs around. So they have had shots and spells and whatnot going sidewards and crashing into the environment around them. But they're not as high up as they were before. Before, when you guys were dropped down and they first started duking it out, they were quite high up. But now they're only maybe 20 feet above the plaza. So there is a measure of exhaustion happening, given as they have been constantly fighting for the last, hour or so.
Yeah, Scribbles conveys this. Looks like they're starting to run out of energy. They're near the plaza, about maybe 20 feet off the ground.
If we don't do something about Helios soon, Father could die.
That's what I'm worried about.
Is everyone in danger? All right.
There are people in danger no matter who wins.
Deal with Ark. Helios is the priority right now.
If only there was a way that they could both... They can't both lose and both not... He may not have done nice things, but he's still my father. I don't know.
I know.
What I want,
So
really.
we deal with him politically afterwards. Right now, Helios is the one who's got the world-ending plot.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, I don't like the bastard, but right now we've got to prop him up and deal with him after.
Exactly.
If they're only 20 feet up, the good news is, even if I completely fuck the jump, I can still get enough height to slap Helios and try and knock him down.
Wait.
I mean, I can help you with that.
Wait.
Yes, Comet, yes?
Wait.
Yeah. What is it, Comet? What is it?
My girl could just Misty step up there.
I mean, we both can do that. But at the same time, Scribbles has a better, more safer idea.
Just knock him out of the sky. She could.
You just
Oh my God.
teleport on top of him and meteor him into the ground? That's
Good.
amazing!
That would be incredible.
Is that allowed?
Please, DM, please.
That is fucking astounding. I love it. Please proceed.
We got a plan. Let's go.
Okay.
Let's go.
Marigold does a thumbs up and gets ready to.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. All right. She's gonna.
Can we help? Can we help action this in any way, or is this something that has to be done alone? This is just me trying to.
Okay.
I'm just trying to think of the
Also,
logistics here.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Also, I do want to say,
It's a-
as we're running up the stairs, the construct is actually keeping up with us. It's just waddling along.
Scott Mad Run, apparently.
No.
Okay. So you guys are heading up to the plaza.
30 feet.
All right. Hold on. I'm just
And
trying
as we
to...
go up, I'm going to have the Manifest Mind keep getting closer and closer to the battle.
Yep.
Well, not closer.
Sure.
Actually, how do I want to do this?
Let me
Is Steal the Fate still up?
just look at a couple of character sheets that I've got. What is your... Oh, okay.
Honestly, it would be cool.
That would be really funny.
There is one final thing that Lynn will do, which is basically say, "Selli, stay at the back."
All right. She will just sort of nod and she's praying. Like she's got her hands clasped in front of her chest and she's like, please don't let this fuck up. Please don't let this fuck up. Like she's not saying that because she doesn't, but you know. Okay. There is all right. Cool. This is fucking hilarious. All right, great. All right, so if I am understanding the plan correctly, the plan is to... Are we planning to grapple, seal Helios, or are we going to do the magic circle bit?
Which one was faster?
The magic circle bit.
Grapples. Okay.
Okay.
The magic circle bit is a lot faster. You have to grapple them for a full round in order to do it that way.
Okay,
Yeah.
I mean, straight up,
And, like,
we're on the ground. We're on the ground, so we just make the magic circle and then horse go yeet.
Yep.
So that sounds like the plan, I think, if I'm understanding correctly.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So we'll draw the magic... Scribbles, who had the whole thing explained to him by Umbacant, is going to draw the magic circle on the ground in the plaza. And then the Marigold is going to Misty Step into the air in order to land on them and pin them to the ground. And get them shooped.
Wait. Lynn can also go up that high, I think.
Yes.
Misty Step?
No, not Misty Step. She's got the Bestial Soul Jumpy.
Okay.
Don't, because if there's
and
anyone
I
else in the
also
magic
do
circle at the
is
same
they-
time, they will also get shooped. The only block is if they're wearing the bracelet. So, if we're doing it that way, it's Gali's going to give the bracelet to Marigold, so Marigold doesn't get sealed in with fucking.
Yeah. And I also will say Scribbles will put the construct on the ground, so say Marigold will immediately have help grappling him once he's on the ground.
Okay, you will remember as well that Umbacant said that a Pokemani had to do the magic thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, so...
In that case, then, it might be better for someone to be ready to grab Marigold out of the way.
Lynn will do that. Lynn's good at grabbing and going.
Marigold can also use Channel Divinity Nature's Wrath to
Vines!
Vines.
Yeah, you can pull down with vines.
Yeah.
Oh, I just realised Lynn has unsettling
It is up
words.
to 10 feet. So
unsettling word will
it's not
help.
like she can...
I don't know if the vines would give me advantage or something on the grappling.
I also have unsettling words, so Helios will be down a d6 for escaping it.
And I got silvery barbs too.
All right.
Let me just think.
Hang on, doesn't unsettling words run off your bardic inspo though? Do you have any left?
Yes, she has. She's got one left. I saved it for just in case this needed.
Cool.
I
Alright.
literally saved it.
Alright.
Do you want
one
no?
motherfucker.
Oh, unsettling words against saving throws. Grapples are contested checks.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
I stand corrected.
since the vines are only 10 feet, do you still want to go with the grappling with the Marigold, or I can get Gali up there and he can grapple himself.
I have a thought. And I have had several thoughts while you guys have been planning, and I have decided that I really, really want this to happen in the most spectacular way possible, with as many people helping as possible. Now, no, remind me, has Scribbles got anything that could get Marigold up in the air, leaving her Misty Step free?
Yes, he has a couple of options. Wait, I need to check something. Did he keep that spell? He doesn't have fly. However, he does have his 5th level dragon spell who can carry her up there.
All right.
Dragon.
Okay. Here's my thought. Because these two are so dedicated to their combat that they're not really paying attention to you guys.
Big mistake.
So while they would probably notice a dragon, I will roll for that. But
Do it behind Helios. Do it behind. Ark gets to notice, Helios ain't.
yeah, okay. What I am thinking, I will roll them perceptions. Or I'll roll them. Actually, I will get the dragon to roll a stealth to go against their passive perceptions.
All right.
And let me just
also write out the order of operations as I understand it.
yeah, and
Have I lost it already?
please the other
So
one be
that
just
would
as
be
bad.
lovely.
Okay, all right, yes. So the dragon needs to roll a stealth against their passive perceptions, and
I don't know why.
the dragon will carry Marigold up, and then drop Marigold. She will body slam them into the ground and then Misty Step off the circle.
Yep.
Then it'll activate.
Yes.
Yes.
Cool.
Does a flip off the Just does a flip off the guy.
Yeah, just off before the contact is made.
Yes.
All right.
That's actually a fair point.
Yes. No, absolutely. Yep.
I understand passive perception. The -5 is in place.
Yeah, okay,
Alright.
cool. We are working off some fantastic numbers. This is going to go spectacularly.
Hell yes.
Also, I do want to say the dragon, once Scribbles summons it, looks like this.
Of course.
Hell yes. Summon truth from her well.
All right, let me just double check we've got our order of operations right. Summon dragon, stealth against their passive perceptions, which is at disadvantage because they are super focused on each other at the moment. Marigold is a meteor into the ground. Misty steps out before she hits the ground. Gali does not have to grapple them with the circle, just has to activate the circle.
Just have to back. Cool. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Does anyone have anything they want to add?
Wariwashi
I'm gonna-
is just watching.
Yeah.
All right.
I think Lynn is gonna be on watch for Ark to see if Ark does anything. Mainly just
Oh yeah.
what she's gonna do is basically, in quotation marks, hold action to do what is needed should something go off.
Right.
She's ready to act as needed. She's
Okay.
ready to be support.
Fantastic.
And Scribbles is gonna tell the construct to listen to Lynn. So Lynn, you have control of the construct.
Cool.
Never had this before. Okay.
All right. Fantastic.
Giving her too much power.
Sweet. All right.
All right.
Let's give this a try. I really hope this goes the way I want it to because this would be really funny. All right. Can the dragon please roll a stealth to start with against their passive perceptions?
Come on, dragon. Wait, I also.
What a
I know
wild.
Stealth is okay.
What
That's
a wild
7.
sight.
I just want to double check what that was under. I was correct. That's
Brilliant
under.
mental
X.
image. I hope you know.
Sorry?
It's a brilliant mental image. I hope you know.
Marigold atop a dragon ready to body slam.
On
Very
the side with a +2. That's a dirty 20.
spectacular. I am absolutely delighted, everybody, because with their disadvantage on their passive perceptions, Helios's passive perception becomes a 9, and Ark's passive perception becomes a 5. So
my God, what?
neither of them have noticed this bright white dragon lifting a centaur into the air. I am going to now get Marigold to please roll me a something or other, dexterity, acrobatics, something along those lines, in order to jump off the dragon with goodness.
Does she have advantage? Surprising? This is a question.
Sorry, I didn't quite catch that.
Does she have advantage because it is a surprise and not expected? This is just me trying to understand things.
I think her having advantage would be swell.
Nice.
Okay, I don't know how to do the command for the advantage.
ADV. You just type it at the end. Dav.
Not down.
AD.
I can spell, I swear.
Davenport. Davenport.
Fantastic. All right. I am now going to roll dexterity saving throws.
Okay.
Holy fucking shit.
That one.
What did he
that
roll?
one. That one.
Not quite, but this is Helios's roll.
Oh!
Shit.
Oh shit!
Yeah!
I have another one to roll. That is still less than a 22. All right. So, here's the sequence in which things happen. The dragon is summoned and slides so stealthily into a cloud that neither of the combatants really notice anything that's going on. They don't notice the dragon. They don't notice Scribbles on the ground beneath them, drawing a big magic circle under them, which was made of a relatively large size just to account for the lack of precision in aiming an endeavour like this. Marigold jumps with limbs spread out as far as she can, so again, not precise endeavour. And not only does she land on Helios, but she also catches Ark.
Oh.
And all three of them are plummeting towards that circle.
Well,
can I please get Marigold to does anything has to happen for Misty Step? Do you have to roll it or anything? It's just do?
It's just Pokemani.
No, it just happens.
All right. Fantastic. Cool. Ark was not able to get out. Ark was not able to get out of the way.
Okay.
Oh.
Selli, do I pull him out? Yes or no?
This is straight up. Lynn's had the entire thing of the hold action for him. Do we want him out? Do we want Ark out? Yes or no? I'm leaning yes, honestly.
Honestly, yeah.
All right.
or
Lynn,
she doesn't care.
We want the
Sorry.
man to face the consequences of his actions.
Selli does not seem to be in the mindset to answer.
right. I'm gonna go for it. Lynn is about saving people, and right now he's better dealt with politically. So what would I roll? Would that be athletics to basically lunge in and body check?
Yeah. I'll take that.
Okay. Especially as she has got a 40-foot movement speed with expeditious retreat if needed. So she is basically a comet going in. That is nice. 18 plus 6.
Fantastic. All right. So Marigold comes down and knocks both of them out of the air, and there is a split-second decision on Lynn's part where she tackles Ark out of the way of the magic circle, and you both kind of do that anime land roll kind of thing, and Ark lifts his head up just in time to see Helios hit this magic circle, and it glows red and then white, and then it shrinks in. And Helios doesn't go into a nice small ball like the others did. This one is probably about the size of a watermelon. And there is a different kind of engraving on the surface of this. It's very similar to the one that Gali and Wariwashi and Cassell saw further up in the Hall of Origin, which was Helios's heart, to make the Genius Loci parallel. But it's got features of that, but it doesn't have the gold spider-like arms crisscrossing over it. It doesn't have Helios's carving in sort of a peaceful kind of fashion. It's definitely... he looks hostile. He looks angry and awake, but the ball doesn't move. It just sits there. And then there's just this moment, and then there is silence.
Gali is diving for that ball! Holy shit! That's going straight into hammer space. Fuck that. Not letting that thing be out in the wild.
Yeah.
That's
Lynn
probably
is-
a good
Lynn-
idea, yeah.
Yeah.
Lynn is keeping on top of Ark. Like when they went down, she specifically kept like most of her body weight on top of him. It mainly looks as though protective. It's also just you're not moving. No.
Yeah, and the dragon lands down like next to you, Lynn, and is just glaring at her.
All right, cool. If you wish to grapple him or like restrain him in any fashion, you are welcome to do so. He is exhausted, so he will not resist.
Yep, that is
Good.
that's an athletics again, right?
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah, so athletics
I
to
do
grapple if you're
believe-
the initiate.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do believe a 23 is going to keep him down. He's staying down. He's staying down.
Great. Cool. I am going to give everybody a chance to react to what you guys just did before I do the next thing.
Yeah, I think Scribbles just sort of collapses to the not like claps sits on the ground, just it in a matter of it worked. Just that full relief hitting on him.
Marigold is like beyond ecstatic, just that actually worked.
We're
As soon as, like,
currently contemplating if it's appropriate to clap.
Yes.
Yes.
Marigold's gonna like go to Scribbles and also Selli, just hold them.
Mm-hmm.
Selli is shaking. There may be an adrenaline crash happening.
Oh
Yeah. Scribbles is in a very similar state.
Lynn is going to take a single deep breath in and then just call out, Gali, secure?
Yeah. I got it.
no! Marigold's gonna wants to like
Glaring at Ark.
Mm-hmm.
Marigold is contemplating if it's like an appropriate time to give Gali a high five. It's probably not.
Give him a second, he's gonna do his XD potential anti-hero move.
Yeah.
Because he's glaring at Ark, and looks down at this bracelet that he's got and goes, I could do the same thing to you right now. And I'd be entirely justified in doing it, too. But I'm not. Because you know why? Because your daughter is sat right there and she deserves better from you. But you won't get that if I don't give you that chance.
You're a very stubborn
Now we will take a
individual,
hug.
aren't you, Gali Ade?
Oh, fuck off.
Not even the harshest words I've heard today. And he kind of gives a little bit of a huff and looks away from you.
You will now have that hug. He is also shaking.
You know what? She is going to do this now, seeing as it's all died down. Lynn's going to reach into her pocket and send off a buddy plane. The note that she folded up. She folded up a note earlier. She wrote it earlier. She folded it. She's going to send it off. And then we're just focusing on the others. How's everyone else doing?
Adrenaline is getting off from the adrenaline high.
Epinephrine is a hell of a drug.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to be
Marigold's
remembering this for the rest of my life.
Marigold is finally like, I need to lie down right now.
Worry is here. Yeah, that's all I have.
All right, cool. Is there anything else anyone wants to say, do? Nope. You currently have the current leader of the Pokemani in a grapple of some variety. Is she cuffing him or anything like that?
What has she got? The thing is, what is she going to charge him with? That's
A
the
lot.
big
Murder.
She has some options, you know?
Mm-hmm.
You know what? She
All
will,
of it.
actually. She will. And she will just go, Alamos, you are hereby placed under arrest by Detective Stagehand. And then she is going to pull out her handcuffs and very calmly list off every last one of his crimes that she has accumulated. From kidnapping all the way through, including that they're not just his citizens, but a citizen of Halloween Town as well. So he hasn't even got the "it was my people." There is murder, there is banishment, there is destruction of knowledge, there is... I'm pretty sure there's something against an act of God, seeing as this was unbeknownst knowledge. All of those sorts of things. She is just going to calmly read him his rights and do all of those. And at some point,
lame.
whenever you think convenient, Whis, I will bring up the note that I sent off.
Mm-hmm.
Is relevant to this.
Oh, yes.
The others,
All right, yep.
I have it written down. Let me just find it, because I wrote it down for the exact reason of me being able to remember it, because I knew I might have this.
Cool.
Because one of your characters, it's going to.
Oh, yes. Yes, okay. Do tell.
It's Mia.
Uh-huh.
Ooh.
And so, after all of this is done, she is going to get a buddy plane from Lynn.
Mm-hmm.
And it is just, when she opens it, it is just going to say, Helios is gone. I can only give you the courage to do what is right. Break an old system. Tell your people the truth of the eggs, of Cantos, all of this. And we can't be with you. Requiem.
Aww. Aww. Well, obviously you get no reply straight away, but okay, I will log that away. Fantastic. Is there anything else anyone wants to do before I launch us into our epilogue?
If we can maybe I actually have something to do relatively soon. If we can wrap this up.
Yep. No, that's fine. I think I have possibly 5 minutes left.
Yeah,
for you all. At most. All right. So.
Yeah, I don't have anything to add.
Cool. All right. So you guys have defeated the King of Rings and all of his followers, and arrested Alamos on so many levels. And I assume that you guys start making your way towards the shore, the edge of the plaza, where you disembarked.
Yep.
From, what is it today? The good question?
Yep.
Yeah, cool.
Good question.
Fantastic.
Carp is waiting with healing potions and such, and he will cheer. Okay, he's a himbo.
Great. You guys board the boat, and just as the gangplank comes back up off the shore and everyone is secure and safe on the boat, there is a loud sound from somewhere within the island. And you look back behind you and you can see that the whole island is starting to shake and tremble. The mountains are cracking. The Hall of Origin itself is cracking and pieces are falling off. Buildings are falling over. And there is a mighty roar from somewhere inside. And then you can see the ocean rising up through the island itself as it starts to sink.
Good fucking riddance.
Top, away we go.
Marigold is like just flipping off the island.
Yeah, Scribbles is just being near Selli, just holding her.
Cool.
Roll preemptive decks because Ling told Cop to get going.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, let's do it.
Oh yes, we all got to do deck saves for not falling on our asses. Oh,
Yeah.
somebody needs to stop Selli from falling off the boat.
I got it. I
Okay, that's
got
very
it.
good.
I will say, Ark needs to roll as well. Ark is rolling at disadvantage. Lynn is holding on to him. She is not helping. She is hindering.
Okay,
Subtly.
great. Disadvantage.
Gali can yoink Selli. It's fine.
I mean, Scribbles can help Selli. He got a 22.
8 is the total for Ark.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Ark, you eat shit, but you are still being held onto.
Yep, fair enough. Great.
She has no
Mark
expression.
is completely unfazed.
Cool. Alright.
Amazing.
So you make your way away from the island, and it's a little bit rough going between Tarp's driving and the way that the ocean is almost boiling behind you as it claims Cinnabar. And the last you see of it as it slips out of your view is the littlest piece of the tallest mountain of the well, I hesitate to say range because it was on an island, but the tiniest little bit of island still poking out above the surface, hardly enough to stand on, before it slips into the horizon and is in the distance. You can't see it anymore. And the last thing that I have for you is more for my players rather than the characters, because probably about 6 or so hours after you all leave and the ocean has calmed down a bit. Consider this a little post-credits kind of thing. A small rowboat is rowing up to the island, and that one remaining peak of Cinnabar that pokes above the ocean is bumped into by this little rowboat. And the boat's one little occupant clambers out and stands on it and looks around and adjusts his soft cap very, very slightly. And then there is a sigh, and he throws his hands into the air in frustration. And I'm going to post an audio file in the chat, which I invite you to all listen to, because this is what this person says just before the fade to black.
Oh.
What did I miss?
That's perfect.
Could someone play it again? I didn't hear it.
You should be able to play it on your end, Vwild.
I can, and it's great.
And that, my most wonderful, wonderful friends, is the end of the Pokemani conspiracy. Thank you very much for playing,
Oh my
for
goodness.
all
was
of the
so much fun.
unraveling
I
and everything you
absolutely enjoyed
did.
it. So,
Oh,
I
man.
do gotta hop off now. I promised some good friends I need to help them move today. And let's get to it.
Yeah, I am going directly to bed because this is 3 a.m. Thank you very much. Everyone say goodbye to our audience. Bye-bye, audience.
Bye.
Bye.
All right.
Is